Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I'm Judge Tammy Long Hayward. This is Courtroom 304, State Court of Clayton County. This is March 12, 2026. This is the arraignment calendar for 10 a.m. I'm going to give you some information about the arraignment calendar, and then I'll call the calendar. Ladies and gentlemen, it's very important to remember that please keep your device muted until you hear your name called, and then we'll talk to you about your case. Also, if your name is not your first and last name, as it appears on the citation or the summons that you receive, please make sure that you change your name on the screen. You're looking for the rename function. Please put your first and last name on the screen so that we can identify you. Everybody has, well, I'm strictly Android, but a lot of people have iPhones. And so if your name is just iPhone, that's not going to help me if I call your name, and especially if you're unable to unmute at the time and respond. All right. So, ladies and gentlemen, the arraignment calendar may be the first time that you have seen your case before the trial judge. And this is where your case will be resolved either through a trial, a plea, or some administrative function. Everyone has the right to have an attorney present. If you do not have an attorney representing you, if you have not hired an attorney, you have the right to do so. If you cannot afford one, I can appoint one to you. And if you wish to represent yourself, you may do that also. You have the right to do that. Now, I expect to hear three types of pleas: a not guilty plea, a guilty plea, or a Nolo plea, Nolo contendory. If you're entering a not guilty plea, that means that you wish to have a trial. Trials will take place at a later date. You will have plenty of time to prepare. I do wish to give you the information that if you are going to trial without an attorney, the court cannot treat you any differently than I would treat someone who is trained in the rules of evidence or procedure, an attorney or someone who is so similarly trained. And the reason is that the court has to be fair and balanced. And so I will explain as much to you as I can about the procedure. However, I cannot help you make any decisions, understand the law, or understand the rules. So please keep that in mind, that if you attempt to go to trial on your own, representing yourself, it may be difficult to get evidence into the record of the court, and you would be at a severe disadvantage. But at trial, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. And you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination, which means that you do not have to present any evidence or testimony. You do not have to do anything at all in the trial except show up if that is what you wish to do. If you wish to present evidence and testimony and challenge any arguments made by the state or make any arguments on your behalf, you could do that. Particularly, it would be probably easier with the assistance of an attorney to do that, but you're not required to. If you went to court and went to trial and you were convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you were convicted, but you believe that conviction was a mistake, you would have the opportunity within 30 days of the verdict of the court to appeal your conviction to an appellate court that might make a different decision. So these are the rights that come with having a trial and entering a plea of not guilty. If you enter a plea of guilty, it is because you believe that you are guilty of the underlying offense, even if you don't agree with all of the facts as they are presented by the state's attorney. If you're entering a plea of guilty, then you will have the opportunity, you and your attorney, to speak with the state to determine if there is a sentence that you all can agree upon and present to the court. If you are entering a guilty plea, your case will be resolved today. If you are fined, I will give you plenty of time to pay your fines and fees. I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. But we also have a probation option for 12 months probation, pay only probation that will terminate as soon as you have paid the fines and fees. Those are your options if you were to enter a plea of guilty. If you enter a plea of Nolo, understand that Nolo is only available to you for the same or similar offenses once every 5 years. So if you've previously used a Nolo for speeding, you wouldn't be able to use a Nolo for speeding if it's within the same 5 years. Okay. But a Nolo plea has benefits to you, particularly in traffic offenses. If you use the Nolo plea, the Department of Driver Services might not assess points on your license or a suspension of your license. So that is the benefit of having a Nolo plea available to you. A Nolo plea generally does not change the fine amount, but it would assist you with things like points on your license. All right. If you have a commercial driver's license, please be mindful that the court cannot tell you what would happen to your commercial driver's license and how it might affect your ability to earn a living. If you entered a plea of guilty, Nolo, not guilty, if you went to trial and got convicted. So please be mindful that if you are in any way concerned about your ability to continue to drive as a commercial driver, do the research first. You can enter a plea of not guilty. You can do that research while you prepare for trial. And on the trial date, if you wish to enter a plea instead of going to trial, the court is fine with that. But I want you to know what could happen to you, because it is very easy to enter a plea, but it is much harder to undo it. So please be mindful of that. If you are under 21 driver, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license, and that's a hard 6-month suspension. You will not be given a permit for work or school. So please be mindful of that also. I'm going to call the calendar at this time. I do need to know that you are here if you are the defendant in the case, but your attorneys will answer for you if you have an attorney. If you do not have an attorney, let's discuss whether the court needs to appoint one or whether you intend to hire one. All right. So this is the arraignment calendar, 10 a.m. The first case on the calendar is Mikhail Jadius Bell. Mikhail Jadius Bell.
Judge, she's present in the courtroom.
All right, come on up. All right, Mr. Bell, you're before the court for speeding 35 plus miles an hour over the limit. Do you have an attorney representing you?
No, ma'am.
Did you wish to have an attorney appointed to you, or do you intend to represent yourself?
I wish to have an attorney appointed to me.
Are you over the age of 21?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. I'll appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt and Dennis. They are in the courtroom with you. One of the attorneys, Mr. Lynch is there, and Ms. Tortorello is on video. One of the attorneys will speak to you about your case, and then they'll make a presentation to the court at a later time. Please have a seat. Alexandra Casillas. Alexandra Casillas. Last call for Alexandra Casillas, Casillas. All right. No. Bench warrant, bond forfeiture. Mr. Lynch, I haven't heard anything on behalf of your firm.
I apologize, Judge. We did try to make contact, Judge, and we were unsuccessful.
All right, no problem. All right, Martell Gregory Cole.
Here.
Judge, he's present on the Zoom call. I did speak with him. I anticipated not guilty, but we are going to ask for a conference to make sure that we've properly gone over everything we need to.
All right, Danner, Eric Christopher Danner.
No present submitted, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. So Eric Christopher Danner.
We can't hear you, Your Honor.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
Can you hear me now? That case is being on cross. Is that better?
You're going in and out, Your Honor.
Seems like when you lean back away from the mic.
Okay, now. Hello? Is that better?
Yes, ma'am.
Much better, or just marginally better?
Much better.
Much better.
All right. So, yeah, Danner, it's been no pros. Anybody here on that case, you're free to go at this time.
I'm here.
All right. So, Mr. Danner, your case is being no pros. That means the state is not going to pursue the case at this time. So you are free to go. Please be safe and make sure that your equipment is in good working order on your vehicle.
Okay. Thank you so much.
Thank you. Socorro Magali Flores.
Yes, I'm here.
All right. Can you turn on your video?
Yes.
All right, Ms. Flores, you're before the court for no license. Do you have an attorney representing you?
No, ma'am.
Did you want to have an attorney appointed to you? Or do you
No, ma'am.
okay, you wish to represent yourself?
Yes.
Are you over the age of 21?
Yes.
All right. Does the state have a recommendation on Flores?
Yes, ma'am. This would be a second of five. It's $1,000 fine.
All right. Is she NOLO eligible? No,
She
she's
is
not.
not.
Oh, well, she is.
She is not.
Oh, okay. Because sometimes people don't use their NOLO. So Ms. Flores, this would be a guilty plea. It would be $1,000 fine. The fine would be $1,420 with the surcharges. I could give you up to 60 days to pay. I'm going to give you an automatic 30 anyway, because you're not at the courthouse, but I can give you up to 60 days to pay. You also have a cash bond with the jail. If you want to take the 60 days, you could get refund of the bond, and then could either use that to pay the fines and fees, or you could pay the fines and fees and then get refund of the bond.
Okay. If I got a permit or anything, that count?
No, ma'am.
No.
I don't think so. If you don't currently have a license, no, ma'am.
No, because I just had the permit because I tried to get my license, but the car that because I had the appointment and everything, but the car that I was supposed to use, it broke. So I wasn't able to get the entire license. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
So can I pick up my bond and then just pay the?
So this is what I'll do. I'm going, if you wish to enter this plea, we'll enter the plea. I'll send you to pay a fine in the amount of $1,000, and I'll give you 60 days in which to do that. And then today, you should probably contact the jail, the Clayton County Jail, and talk to them about getting refund of your bond. It should already be in their computer system by the time you talk to them that you have already completed this case, okay?
Okay.
All right, so we're going to also send you your information about your sentencing. If when you're coming to pay the fines and fees, you can come to the second floor of the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard in Jonesboro, Georgia. So when you pay, if you want to pay in person, you'll come to the building to the second floor. If you want to pay online or by phone, those instructions will also be in the email.
Okay.
Okay. Do you know how to use the chat function?
Yeah, kind of.
Okay. So we're going to walk you through that, chatting your email address to the court's clerk, and she's going to send you back that information. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Did you wish to take the plea at this time?
Yes.
Raise your right hand for me.
But
Yes,
so
ma'am.
if I do the plea, you got everything, the 60 days to pay and everything, right? I just want to
I'm sorry. You could say that again.
So if I play the
I believe she asked Your Honor if she takes the plea, does she still have 60 days to pay?
Yes, ma'am. That's
okay.
going to be yes, ma'am. That's the automatic. I'm giving you that. No problem.
Okay.
All right. So raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, you can put your hand down. So, Ms. Flores, you're before the court on 2023 CR 2870 for no license for Socorro Magali Flores, or is it Magali Flores Socorro?
No, it's Socorro Magali. Magali is a middle name.
Okay, thank you. All right. So, Ms. Flores, by entering a plea of guilty, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, ma'am?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Your Honor, a review of her GCIC actually reveals that she may be eligible to do a NOLO. It appears that she had one prior in 2020, and at the time that the case was accused, it was within the 5-year range. So she just came out of the 5-year range January 2026.
Ms. Flores, did you wish to use your NOLO plea which might help with you getting your new license?
Yes.
Okay, so change that to a Nolo. Thank you, Mr. Brooks.
Yes, and then the recommendation changes as well to a $500 fine.
Okay, so the fine would be $500. Thank you, sir. The fine will be $500, $737.50 with the surcharges. So that would be the total. You would still have the 60 days, and you still have the opportunity to get your bond back from the sheriff's office before you pay your fines and fees. But do remember that your fines and fees have to be paid within the 60 days. Okay.
Okay.
So even if you have to pay those first and then get the bond, you might have to do that. All right.
Okay. Yes.
Did you have any questions?
No, ma'am.
Okay. So this is what we're going to do. We're going to walk you through using the chat function. Do you see chat on your screen?
Yes, I got it.
Click on that. You're going to go to
Mhm.
new chat. When you click on new chat, you're looking for Brenda Castaneda.
Uh-huh.
And when you click on Ms. Castaneda, you're going to get a box. Put your first and last name and your email address in the box. Hit send and send that back to her. And she's going to send you, or you'll get an email from the clerk's office regarding.
I only got,
your-
because I put her name and it says only invite and cancel. That's it. That's the only thing appears.
Okay, so if you hit chat, right?
Yes.
And you should see at the top everyone and then new chat with a plus sign.
Uh-huh.
Okay, when you hit on new chat, the second name on the list is Brenda Castaneda. Did you click on that?
Yes.
All right, and so then you have a box where it says to Brenda Castaneda.
No. It only appears like Brenda Castaneda, and on top it say cancel and then invite. That's it.
Ms.
It
Castaneda,
doesn't it
Can you-
doesn't appear any box.
okay, so there, can you go down below? Does it say type message here?
Yes.
Okay, type, that's where you go. Type your first and last name and email address.
Your Honor, while she's doing that, I'll just perfect the record with a quick
Oh, I got
factual
it. I
basis.
got it. I had to put like invite and then put my email and everything.
Okay, no problem.
Yeah, so it can take me that to her. Yeah.
Yes, sir, Mr. Brooks.
I was just going to perfect the record with a quick factual basis.
Go ahead, sir.
February 13th, 2023, officers with Clayton County Police Department were doing a road safety check in the area of Old Rexmar Road and Hartford Drive. Officers encountered Ms. Flores, did determine that she was driving without a valid license. This all occurred here in Clayton County.
All right. So Ms. Flores, you sent your email address, correct?
Yes. I sent
All
her
right.
my name, email, and phone number in case of anything. Yeah.
So you're free to go. Please check your email. If you don't see it in like a day or so, check your spam folder. And then don't forget to call the sheriff's office or contact them through their website to get refund of your bond. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go at this
Thank you.
time. Be safe.
Thank you. May I have any? Yeah.
Laura Monique Hanson.
Your Honor, Ms. Hansen's on the Zoom call.
Yes.
I would need to conference with my client.
All right. All right, Ms. Hanson, we'll have a conference set up in a few moments. Manaya Tyrion Head.
I'm here, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Head, you're before the court for no license and defective equipment. Did you wish to yourself, or do you have a lawyer representing you, or do you need a lawyer?
I need one.
Okay. How old are you, ma'am?
24.
Okay. Do you still have the same car?
No, it was my mom's car.
Okay. All right. Hold on a second. I'm going to point you to the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis. Ms. Head, this is what I need you to do.
Yes,
so,
ma'am.
click on chat. And when you see new chat, you want to send a message to, I'm going to send it to Ms. Tortorello. So if you need to forward it to Mr. Lynch, that's fine, but it's easier for her to send the chat to you. Yes.
I'm sorry for interrupting you.
No problem.
But as I'm reviewing her driving history, it appears that she may have she's on the path to getting a driver's license. It looks like
Yeah, I have my permit. Yeah.
Right, that was issued on February 20th, 2025. State's gonna move to non-pressure.
All right, so Ms. Head, this is very important.
Yes, ma'am.
Mr. Brooks is gonna go across the case, which means he's not gonna prosecute.
I can't hear. So wait, I can't hear you. It's like
I'm
muffling.
sorry, I'm not sure why my mic is not working. Hold
It's
on.
okay.
Let me see. One second. All right, let's try this again.
I can hear you. It's just when you turn to the right.
Yeah,
But
it's like
supposed
when
to
you.
pick up everything. Is this better?
Yeah,
Is this better?
it's a little muffling now.
Okay. All right. So yeah, it was doing fine the other day. All right. So Miss Head, this is what I'm going to ask you to do. So
Yes,
Mr.
ma'am.
Brooks is recognizing that you're in the process of getting your license. What I need you to do is don't just stop with your permit. Go ahead and make sure you get your license. Okay.
Uh-huh.
Because if you don't have a license, even if you have a permit, if you don't have a license, then you could be charged with no license. And that's a $500 fine the first time and a $1,000 fine the second time.
Okay.
Yes. All right. So I think so. Yeah. So go ahead and get that done for me, because you know the process. I can say this from experience because I just renewed my license. The process at the driver's license services has really improved. So it's a
Okay.
lot smoother than it used to be.
Okay.
All right. So go get that done.
Okay.
All right. Thank you, ma'am. You're free to go at this time.
Thank you. So I ain't gotta don't do nothing. Just go get my license.
Go get your license. Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. This is for Ahmed Solomon Bilal Ismail.
It's on here.
All right. So Mr. Ismail, did I get that right? So you're before the court for abandonment. Do you have an attorney representing you, or did you wish to have an attorney to represent you?
I don't have one.
Okay, so do you want me to appoint one for you?
Yes, but if
But
I'm
what?
submitting my payments again, do I still need to go to trial? Because I'm submitting my payments right now.
Well, okay, so here's the thing. So the abandonment charge is the charge that you have failed to support your children financially and in other ways for 30 days or more. So at the time that the charge was brought, then that was what the state is alleging was going on. So you, if you feel that you need an attorney, that's to address what was happening then, not what is happening now. They may take that into consideration, but it is really for what was happening then.
Okay.
All right. So Mr. Lynch, Ms. Tortorello, I'll appoint Mr. Ismail. Mr. Ismail, if you will chat your information to to Attorney Tortorello. So you're going to go to chat, then hit new chat. And so Ms. Tortorello can pass that on to Mr. Lynch if need be, or they can determine between the two of them which person is going to handle your case. Do you see what I'm talking about? Okay.
Now.
Did you click on chat?
Yeah, it's not doing
Okay.
that. Scroll to Tortorello. I'll see it now.
Yeah.
Okay.
So click on that, and at the bottom where it says enter message,
All right.
type message in, put your first and last name, and then put your email address and phone number.
Okay. I'll do that now.
Right. And when that's done, you go ahead and mute, and we'll come back to you as soon as we can.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Carlos Martel Jackson. Carlos Martel Jackson. Last call for Carlos Martel Jackson. I don't see him on the screen. That would be a bench warrant. Next is Dejanesia Johnson. Dejanesia Johnson.
I spoke to Miss Johnson yesterday. I expected to see her. I'm trying to reach out to her right now to figure out where she is.
All right. So for now, it's a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Walter Wesley Kirk. Walter Wesley Kirk.
We were unsuccessful in making contact.
All right. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Lakeisha Chantel Lachlan. Lakeisha Chantel Lachlan. Lakeisha Chantel Lachlan. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Siren Arania McClellan. Siren Arania McClellan.
And Judge, I see someone just logged on under Samsung. I'm not sure who that might be.
All right, Samsung is not going to help me figure out who you are. Put your first and last name on the screen for me. Rename yourself under the rename function. McClellan, Syrian McClellan is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Kayla Jamanda Plaskett. Kayla Jamanda Plaskett.
Judge, she's present in the courtroom.
Miss Plaskett, come up.
And Judge, I'll just note that we represent the cross defendant in this case.
All right. So Ms. Plaskett, the attorneys in court represent the other person in this case. So if we are going to appoint, we have to appoint someone from our list of attorneys. Have you hired an attorney, or did you need an attorney appointed to you, or are you representing yourself?
I need one appointed to me. I've been calling to find out, who would be over the case. As far as I know, it's Lister and Hope.
Yeah, the only problem is they represent the other person. So we're going to have to do what is called a conflict appointment. So we have a list of attorneys who are not associated with Lister, Hope, and Dennis who can help you. So Miss Val or Miss Kiara will need a conflict appointment on Miss Plaskett.
Okay, and we'll send notice.
Okay. So Miss Plaskett, did you get notice at your home?
No.
How did you find out about the case?
I actually called to get a court case because I've been waiting almost 3 years now.
Okay. Yeah, it's a 2024 case. So it probably happened in 2023. At the end of 2023 is what it's looking like. So this is what I'm going to ask you to do. We're going to reset your case for a conflict counsel so that you can get an attorney. That's going to take a minute. So we're going to reset you and the notice will come to your address. What I need you to do today, this is crucial, is go downstairs to the first floor to the state court clerk's office. When you come through the double doors on the first floor, on the very bottom level, you're going to go to your left. Almost to the end of the hall, not quite, you're going to see the state court clerk's office. Go in there and tell them that you would like to update your address information on a criminal case.
Okay.
All right.
Your Honor.
So, yes.
Laura Hanson being the co-defendant on the matter.
Yes.
Will her case be reset as well?
Yes.
Yes, I was going to ask them.
Yeah, we'll reset them to come for co-defendants. All right, so if you go downstairs, also Miss Hanson and Miss Plaskett, please remember that you all have bond conditions, and those bond conditions require you to not have any contact with the person that's listed on your bond conditions. If you were to have contact with the person listed on your bond conditions, you could be rearrested and your bond could be revoked. You could remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors, punishable by up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or by felonies, particularly the felony of aggravated stalking, which is punishable by 10 years in prison and a $10,000 fine. All three of those things could happen if you were to violate your bond conditions. So if you don't currently have a copy of your bond conditions, you can contact. Okay, somebody's not muted. You can contact the state court clerk's office and they can provide you with a copy of your bond conditions. Please, like I said, review those and make sure that you are in compliance with your bond conditions. If the other party who is listed on your bond conditions was to contact you, keep a record of it, but please do not respond. You can keep a record of it and share that with your attorney. All right. All right, so first thing you need to do, Miss Plaskett, is head downstairs to the first floor and make sure you change your address so that you can get notice, okay?
Thank you.
All right, thank you. All
And
right,
Your
Miss-
Honor, can Ms. Hanson be excused?
I was just about to do that. Ms. Hanson, you're excused also, and also if you don't have a copy of your bond conditions, it's my understanding that if you go on the website for the state court clerk's office, they have a means by which you can get your paperwork, okay? All right, you're free to go at this time. All right, Robert Connor Poole. Robert Connor Poole.
I'm here.
All right, so Mr. Poole, you're before the court for no insurance. And this is a 2021 case. Mr. Brooks, did you wish to have him show the insurance, or what do you wish to do?
Hello. Hey, work.
Okay.
All right, so anybody who's come on, you're late. The second thing is, if you've come on and you're just coming in, you're either late for the 10 o'clock or you're early for the 11 o'clock. You come on, mute your device. Please put your first and last name on the screen because everybody has an iPhone and I can't determine who's who if I just see iPhone. So you need to rename yourself. And Leyanara, you need to put putting it in the chat is not going to help me. I need you to find out how to rename yourself on the screen. If you click on the screen, on the bubble, on your name or where you think you are, you should see a blue box that comes up. Click on that and find the rename function.
I don't see a blue box.
All right, figure it out. Mr. Poole. All right, Mr. Lynch. Mr. Brooks.
No worries. Mr. Poole, if you could send the proof of insurance to Leonard, that's Leonard dot Ekure, EKURE at ClaytonCountyGA.gov.
I'm sorry, can you say that one more time?
Leonard, that's Leonard dot Ekure, EKURE at ClaytonCountyGA.gov.
Also,
And
Mr.
I just
Poole.
placed it in the chat for his convenience.
Okay.
Yeah, Mr. Poole is in the chat. So if you just take a picture of it, or if you can scan it, whatever you can do, and email it to, or maybe you have it digitally, email it to to investigator or cure, then we can get that case resolved.
Okay, is that like my current insurance or back in 2020?
Do you have, if you have your prior insurance, then that would be sufficient. But also, if you have current, that'll be sufficient as well.
Okay, perfect.
This case is very, very old, and so out of efficiency, we'll set both proofs.
Yes, sir. Thank you.
Next is Beatrice Jader Prather. Beatrice Prather. Beatrice Prather.
Is there a Prather in the?
Data request bench warrant bond forfeiture.
All right. Maybe I'm not saying this right. It's Baderitrice. So it looks like Beatrice Prather. So bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Zachary Rochelle. Zachary Rochelle.
Zachary Rochelle. Okay.
Didn't we have Mr. Rochelle? No, I think that was Rochelle.
Data request bench warrant bond forfeiture.
All right. No, bench warrant bond forfeiture for Zachary. Yes.
Can we be appointed to this case? I believe this was a case from the public defender's office.
Okay. Here's the thing too. It looks like he had a bench warrant previously because he had a bond company bond him out once, and then he had he's bonded himself out, which means I probably set it as a own recognizance bond. So I don't mind appointing, but I don't know if y'all gonna be able to find him.
Yes, Your Honor.
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, next is Amir Messiah Rahman. Amir Messiah Rahman.
Federal request for bench warrant bond forfeiture.
Last call for Rahman is Rahman, Rahman. All right. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Tatiana Gabrielle Smith. Tatiana Gabrielle Smith. Okay, this was scheduled per the defendant's request. Last call for Smith Tatiana Gabrielle. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Hashim Bukhwan Williams.
I am here. How you doing?
I'm good. How are you?
I am good.
All right. So, Mr. Williams, you're before the court for DUI less safe, speeding 35 plus miles an hour over the limit, improper lane change, failure to have headlights, and reckless driving. Wish to have an attorney represent you? Okay. Have you hired an attorney, or do you need the court to appoint one?
Can I have one appointed to me?
All right. So I'll appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to assist you. At the appropriate time, they will speak with you either by phone or in a breakout room. What I'm going to ask you to do is to send your phone number, your first and last name, your phone number, and your email address in the chat to Attorney Tortorello. So when you go to chat, click on New Chat. When you see the name at the top, click on Attorney Tortorello. When you open that box, then put in your first and last name, your phone number, and your email address.
Okay.
All right. And the last case on the 10 o'clock calendar is... I'm sorry?
Am I staying here until they contact me, or am I good to go?
No, you're staying here.
Okay. Okay.
All right, just mute your device. The next case is Taurus, T-A-R-U-S, Taurus Williams. Taurus Williams.
Present in the courtroom, Judge.
All right. Mr. Williams, come on up.
Taurus Williams.
All right, so Mr. Williams, you're before the court for no license and failure to yield the right-of-way. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you? Are you representing yourself, or have you hired an attorney?
You can give me one to represent me.
Okay. Mr. Lynch, I'll appoint you all to assist Mr. Taurus Williams.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. So ladies and gentlemen, let me go over the calendar again. Bell is an appointment. Casillas is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Cole is present. I didn't get an announcement really for Cole.
It's a conference, Judge.
Conference, I'm sorry. Danner, I'm sorry, is a null pros. Flores is a plea. Hansen is reset. Head is a null pros. Ishmael is an appointment. Jackson, bench warrant. Johnson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Kirk, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Lachlan, bench warrant bond forfeiture. McClellan, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Plaskett, it's a reset. Poole is a conference. Oh, Mr. Poole is getting his insurance, so that'll check that, he's checking that. And Prather, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Rochelle, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Rahman, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Smith, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Williams R and Williams T are appointments.
Your Honor,
yes.
I I believe we had a Ms. Johnson sign on. Could we call for Dejanesa Johnson? Did Ms. Johnson sign on to the Zoom call?
No, I see Layanara Johnson and a Sierra Johnson.
Okay, thank you, Judge.
You're welcome. So there's an iPhone. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, if you are just an iPhone, everybody in the world has them. It's not going to help me identify you on the screen if I call your name and I'm trying to figure out who's here and who's not going to get a bench warrant. So please rename yourself. If you can't figure it out, go ahead and Google how to rename yourself on Zoom and get the instructions, but rename yourself so that I have your first and last name on the screen. If you've married or changed your name since the citation, please put the name that's on the citation or the court notice so that will assist us in finding you. Thank you. All right.
So, Your Honor, we're still waiting on the accusations and the police report from the state of the currently appointed ones that clients that we have. But in the meantime, can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Martel Cole?
Sure. All right. All right, Miss Tortorello and Mr. Cole will be in breakout room number 1. The invitation is starting now.
Mr. Poole,
Yes, sir.
were you able to forward?
Yes, sir.
Email?
I just emailed it.
Okay, thanks, sir.
For those of you who are here for the 11 o'clock calendar, please be patient. We'll get started soon. We want to just make sure that we're on track for the 10 o'clock cases. So please mute your device. Please make sure that your name, I have your first and last name on the screen so that we can identify you when it's time to deal with the case.
Your Honor, the state has an announcement for the Poole matter.
Go ahead.
It's moved to no pressure.
All right, Mr. Poole, your case is being no pros. You're free to go at this time. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
All right, please be safe.
Your Honor, I have an announcement whenever you're ready.
Yes, Mr. Otorello?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is waiving formal arraignment and he will be pleading not guilty.
All right, which client?
I'm sorry, Mr. Martel Cole.
All right, so Mr. Cole, you're waiving arraignment. You're free to go at this time. One moment. Keep in touch with your attorney. If anything changes about your contact information, please make sure that you share that with your attorneys. So you know what the charges are that got you here. Please don't pick up any similar charges because that would greatly complicate things. Are we clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, so you're free to go at this time. Thank you.
Thank you.
All right, we still have Bell, Ismail, Williams, and Williams.
Yes, Your Honor, if I could be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Bell.
All right. Is Bell in the courtroom?
Oh, I'm sorry. Yes, I'm sorry. He was in a courtroom. My apologies, Your Honor.
No problem.
Yes, yes, he's conferencing with Owen Lynch right now, Your Honor.
Okay, thank you.
So in that case, Mr. Ishmael.
All right. So 1 second.
I'm sorry, Your Honor.
No problem.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna put you in breakout room number 1, sir. You'll see the invitation pop up.
Okay, thank you.
All right, take care.
Mr. Ahmed.
It looks like he's frozen.
Yeah. Maybe I think he went.
Your Honor, I have several announcements.
Yes, sir.
Yes, Judge. Mr. McKill Bell is
Yes.
going to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right.
And Mr. Bell has all our contact information. May he be excused?
All right. I'm gonna need Mr. Bell to slow down, but yes, he can be excused.
I understand, Judge. And I also, Mr. Taurus Williams, I believe we have, well, we do have a negotiated plea in that matter, and we're ready to go forward.
I'm ready.
Mr. Williams, if you come forward.
Raise your right hand for me, sir. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true? You got to get closer to the microphone or speak it louder for me.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, perfect. You can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Taurus A. Williams, 2023 CR 02043 for no license and failure to yield the right-of-way. Mr. Lynch is representing you. Mr. Lynch, what does your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Judge, this is going to be a guilty plea to count one, and we're asking for a no contest plea on count two.
All right. By entering a plea of guilty to count one and Nolo to count two, sir, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On September 22nd of 2022, Clayton County Police Department officers responded to an accident in the area of Norman Drive and Riverdale Road here in Clayton County. Officers determined that the accident was the result of a failure to yield the right of way when turning left. Officers identified the driver who failed to yield to be Mr. Taurus Williams. During the course of the investigation, officers did learn that he did not have a valid license at the time of the collision as well. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count one is a $500 fine. Count two is a $100 fine being suspended.
All right, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, I do ask that you accept that, and I would ask that you grant Mr. Williams 60 days to pay those fines. He indicates he can get them paid in full in that amount of time.
All right. So, Mr. Williams, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty to count one, Nolo to count two. I'll sentence you to pay a fine in the amount of $500 on count one. With the surcharges, the total is going to be $737.50. On count two, it's a $100 fine, but that's going to be suspended. It's going to run concurrent with count one. So as long as
we should have received it.
all right, I think that's Mr. Jerome. I need that person to mute. Let's see, yeah,
I think he did.
all right. So as long as you pay the fines and fees for count one, then count two is suspended. You're going to go down to the second floor of this building right below where you are now. When you come back through the double doors, then you're going to go to your left and go to the traffic court window. You're going to pick up your paperwork at the traffic court window. They will explain to you that you can pay there, but also they'll explain to you the ability to pay by online or by phone if you choose to do it that way. Any payments that you make can be made at that building. And if you wish to start making a payment, you can pay some today if you wish, or all of it today. Okay.
Yeah, I was gonna ask you, can I pay some of it today?
Yes, you can. You can pay some today. And now, Mr. Williams, don't forget this. You have a cash bond with the jail, is my understanding. So if you remember paying a cash bond or posting a cash bond on this case, you can start the process of getting that bond refunded to you. They're going to keep a small administrative fee, but you can start the process with the Clayton County Jail. Okay.
Gave me a signature bond.
I can't hear you.
He's just indicating he was released without having to.
Oh, okay. So it was a signature bond. Okay, don't worry about it then. But yeah, just go down to the second floor and they'll take care of you. Okay.
Okay.
All right. Thank you. Be safe, sir. Keep your license in good stead. Okay. That takes care of a lot of things.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. All right. Next.
Your Honor, I have an announcement on behalf of Mr. Ahmed Ishmael.
Yes.
He's been having some technical difficulties and has been going in and out. I think he got logged out of the meeting. So I'm not sure if it's more appropriate to wait for him to come back on to make this announcement.
Is it going to be a not guilty?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. I mean, that's fine. I'll just record the not guilty. And then when he comes back on, if he comes back on, then that's fine. If not, then no harm, no foul.
Yes, Your Honor. So he'll be waiving formal arraignment, formal reading of the arraignment and the accusation, not guilty, and will also be filing a plea in bar.
Okay, cool.
Thank you.
All right, and the last case is Mr. Rasheem Williams. Mr. Williams is,
If I could be placed in a breakout room with him, Your Honor.
All right. Mr. Rasheem Williams. All right, Mr. Williams, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. Tortorello. And while we're doing that, I'm going to go ahead and start the announcements, at least with the 11 o'clock calendar. All right, Ms. Layanara Johnson is here for the case against Mr. Ahmed Ishmael. Ms. Johnson, you will take your information from Ms. Hemphill, who is our Senior Victim Services Officer. So Ms. Hemphill, if you could give Ms. Layanara Johnson any information that you have regarding Mr. Ahmed Ishmael, who is taking a not guilty plea, is my understanding. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience on the 11 o'clock calendar. Let me go ahead and give you some information. Now, this is the arraignment calendar. So this is maybe the first time that your case has been before the trial court, and your case will be resolved in the trial court either through a plea, a trial, or an administrative function. Everyone is entitled to have an attorney represent you. If you do not have an attorney, one can be appointed to you. But you can also hire your own attorney. You can also represent yourself. I expect to hear 3 types of pleas. A not guilty plea means that you wish to go to trial at a later date. You'll have plenty of time to prepare for trial. And when the trial takes place, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt. You do not have to give any evidence or testimony. And in fact, you have a Fifth Amendment right against self-incrimination. So nobody can force you to testify or present evidence, and nobody can incentivize you in any way to do so. You can just show up at trial, and the state has to carry the burden against you. I do say this, though, if you wish to go to trial and you do not have an attorney representing you, it will be a difficult process, because the court cannot treat you any differently than they would someone who is an attorney, who knows the rules of evidence and who knows the rules of procedure. So it will be difficult to make arguments in the case. It will be difficult to understand the legal arguments made by the state and raise arguments in opposition. It will be difficult to get evidence into the record of the court if you do not know the rules. So please be mindful of that, ladies and gentlemen. The court cannot help you in any way. The most I can do is explain the process to the best of my ability, but I cannot help you make any decisions or understand any law or any of my rulings and what they mean and what you should do next. So please be mindful of that if you go to trial and you wish to go to trial without an attorney. All right. If you went to trial and were convicted, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you believe that the conviction was an error, it was a mistake, then you have the right within 30 days of the verdict of the court to appeal your case to the appellate court, and the appellate court could make a different decision. So these are all the rights that come with having a not guilty plea and proceeding to trial. If you enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense, even if you don't agree with all of the factual basis presented by the state's attorney. You do believe you're guilty of the offense. The court will sentence you. If it is a sentence that involves fines and fees, I can give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation. If you are not at the courthouse, I'm going to automatically give you 30 days. But if you need 60 days, that is not a problem. If you need longer, we have a probation option called pay only probation that will allow you to pay the fines and fees. And once you have under probation, and once you have paid all of the fines and fees, you no longer have to report and your probation will terminate. So as soon as you pay the fines and fees, the probation terminates. If you wish to enter a plea of guilty, we would give you the opportunity, you and your attorney, to speak with the state's attorney to see if y'all can come up with an agreement for what the sentence in your case should be. Okay. Nolo contendory. If you wish to enter a plea of Nolo, Nolo has several benefits for you, particularly in traffic offenses, because it means no contest. It means that the state has evidence that they could present against you at trial that could result in a conviction. You do not wish to contest the evidence, but you do not wish to enter a guilty plea. So it means no contest. If you enter a Nolo plea and you have one available to you, then it might help. It might help you with the Department of Driver Services, where the Department of Driver Services would not issue points on your license or a suspension of your license because of your Nolo plea. So Nolo, you can only use a Nolo plea for the same or similar offense once every 5 years. So if you've used if you had a speeding offense within the last 5 years and you used a Nolo, you could not use a Nolo on another speeding offense. So be mindful of that. A couple other things. If you are under 21 and you have a traffic offense, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license with the Department of Driver Services. And that would be a hard suspension, meaning you would not get a temporary permit for driving to school or to work. So be not mindful of that when we discuss your case. Second is if you are a commercial driver, and this comes up a lot. So if you have a CDL and this is how you earn a living, please be mindful before you make a plea of guilty or Nolo, before you go to trial and risk getting convicted. Know what you're getting into, because we can't advise you about what any of these things would do to your CDL and your ability to earn a living for yourself and your family. So what we say is, if you wish to investigate that, you can enter a plea of not guilty while you are preparing for trial. You can determine what would happen to your CDL if you were convicted or if you took a Nolo plea. And then when you come back for trial, if you wish to enter a plea at that time, fine. If you wish to go to trial at that time, fine. But you will know whether you have the ability to continue driving. And ladies and gentlemen, we've been asked this. No, we can't change your offense because you have a CDL. That's called masking, and that would get all of us out of a job. And I like my job. So no, we cannot change your offense to help you keep your CDL. Okay? So the offense is what it is. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, I'm going to call the calendar. Please unmute when you hear your name called. If you have an attorney, they're going to make the announcement on your behalf. But if they don't make the announcement, then I need to at least know you're here in court. So this is the 11 o'clock arraignment calendar, the first March 12th. The first case on the calendar is Diego Aguilar. Mr. Aguilar is represented by Sharon Barnes.
Judge, she's coming forward.
All right.
Good morning, Your Honor. Jade Jordan on behalf of Mr. Aguilar.
All right. So this is a failure to yield the right of way.
Yes, Your Honor.
What's the announcement? It's an arraignment calendar, ma'am. So did you want a conference? Did you want to?
Oh, I'm sorry. I could not hear you. Apologies. We are going to waive formal arraignment and go with not guilty and request a trial.
Okay. So now here's what happens. Private attorneys come in and they waive arraignment and they say not guilty, and I never see them again. This is a failure to yield the right of way. If the issue is that it's a CDL or something involved like that, please talk to the state and start negotiating now. Because the last thing I want is for me to not see you or Mr. Aguilar again until this pops up on a trial calendar.
Yes, Your Honor.
If you need discovery, go ahead and make your discovery request as per the requirements of the solicitor's office.
Absolutely.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you. May he be excused?
Yes.
Your Honor?
Yes.
I was in the breakout room. I got disconnected. Can you put me back in with the attorney?
So is this Mr. Ismail?
Yes.
All right. So she has stated that y'all discussed you entering a plea of not guilty so you could take care of some stuff before you come back to the court. If you don't have anything else that you need to talk to her about, then you're free to go at this time.
Okay.
All right. So I would just keep in touch with her and y'all continue to discuss the case.
I don't have a phone number. I text her my information. I didn't get her.
Okay. So if you would look up the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis, is Lister.
Okay, let's hold a minute. Okay.
And you want the Jonesboro office, the Clayton County office.
Okay. Thank you.
You're welcome, sir.
All right. Bye-bye.
Thank you. All right. The next case is Caleb Kenny Geddes. Caleb Kenny Geddes.
No press was submitted, Your Honor.
All right. That case has been no process. Anybody here on that case is going to go at this time? All right. Anthony Robert Godwin. Anthony Robert Godwin is coming up.
He's present in the courtroom.
All right. Mr. Godwin,
No.
you're before the court for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, and a traffic violation, which usually means a red light. So, sir, did you wish to have somebody represent you, or are you representing yourself?
I guess I'm representing myself.
Are you over 21?
Yeah, man.
Okay. All right, Mr. Brooks.
The state's recommendation to count 1 is a $500 fine, count 2 is being non-process, and count 3 is a $100 fine.
All right, so the state is recommending a $500 fine, which is the statutory minimum for the driving on a suspended or revoked license. That would be with the surcharges, that would be $737.50. Then the second offense would be no pros. The third offense would be a $100 fine, which would be $153 with the and with the surcharges. I could give you up to 60 days to pay without putting you on probation, or we have a 12-month probation option. But as soon as you paid the fines and fees under probation, your probation would terminate. So if you paid them within the 3rd month, the 5th month, the 9th month, whenever you paid them, your probation would stop. Okay. Is he now Nolo eligible, Mr. Brooks?
He appears to be here.
So you also have the ability to enter a plea of Nolo. The plea of Nolo would help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license. Did you wish to enter a plea?
I already came to court on this.
I can't hear you, sir. Speak up for me. No, in the red mic.
I had already came to court on this last month. You had told me to just bring my license in, and y'all were going to drop the driving on suspended and pay the $100 fine, which I have today. So
he has his license, Mr. Brooks, and he was directed to come back. Mr. Brooks?
Yes, Your Honor. When was it issued?
When did you get your license, sir? I'm sorry, but I don't remember Mr. Godwin, but he was on the calendar for January 15th.
Mm-hmm. And so the last history that we ran was January 6th of 2026. And it still suggested that his license was suspended.
Do you have your license with you now, Mr. Godwin?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. He says he brought it with him.
Okay, we'll run a new history. Investigator Curray, if you could run a new history.
All right. So if you have a seat, Mr. Godwin, they're going to check for you. Okay.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Just sit down for me. All right. Morris Eugene Grant. Morris Eugene Grant.
Is there a Morris Grant?
Morris Eugene Grant. I do not see them on the video screen. I do not hear them in court. That would be a bench warrant, bond forfeiture. All right, Danny Joe Harris.
Judge, he's present in courtroom. I'm going to have a conference with him in a moment.
All right, so Mr. Harris is in the courtroom.
Yes, Judge.
And that's going to be a conference. All right, next is Ronnie Hurd. Ronnie Hurd.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Mr. Hurd, you're represented by Mr. Holton Dennis. One moment.
Ma'am, I can't hear you.
I said Mr. Lynch or Mr. Tortorello. I mean, Ms. Tortorello.
I didn't understand the question. I didn't hear it.
No, I announced your name, and now I'm waiting for your attorney to make a statement.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
Okay.
Sorry.
So is this Ms. Tortorello's case, Mr. Lynch?
I believe so, Judge.
Okay.
I think we're going to ask for a conference since we got 2 cases to deal with together.
All right. So we'll go ahead and do that. Yeah, Mr. Hurd, you have 2 cases at the appropriate time. They may come into the breakout room and speak with you in the breakout room. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I'm going to mute you. And at that point, when we're ready for you to speak with them, I'll put you in the breakout room and you can unmute and talk to them.
And I guess
Yes,
I
ma'am.
should ask, Judge, would you be willing to go ahead and appoint us to the second case since we're not?
I would.
Thank you, Judge.
Just send me the order. All right, the next case is Kyung Hui Hughley.
Judge, she is present in the courtroom, and I'm going to have a conference with her at the call momentarily.
Okay. Next is Michael Akina Ifebi.
Judge, he is also present in the courtroom, and I just want to have a brief conference with them to go over the information the state has provided me.
All right. Next is Kier Amiri Jackson.
Judge, he is present in the courtroom today. I need a conference. I expect we'll resolve the case today, but I just need to go over some information the state has provided.
All right, the next case is Serge Jerome.
Your Honor, he was on the Zoom, I believe. In the chat, he advised he was in a hearing in Fulton County and will be unavailable for a few minutes. That was at 11:28.
Yeah, let me check and see if he. Okay, am I mistaken in that Mr. Jerome is possibly a member of the bar?
He is, sure. This was an incident that occurred within the courtroom.
Not my courtroom.
I believe it was 302. I'm not sure which judge is 302.
Okay. Judge Garrett, I think.
I think that's right. I think that's right.
Well, this will be interesting. All right, so Mr. Jerome will be back in a moment. Sarah Desiree Johnson.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Ms. Johnson, you're before the court for no license. This is from a 2021 case. Ms. Johnson, do you currently have a license?
I do.
All right, Mr. Brooks, is there anything you wish to do about that?
One moment where I'm just allow me.
I'm sorry, you're gonna have to face the audio.
This is Ms. Johnson or Jackson?
Johnson, Sierra, Ciera, last name Johnson.
Thank you. Just a moment. I
had a license back in 2021 too, so I'm really confused.
Yes, looks like your current license issued January 3rd, 2026.
Yeah, and I had one before that as well. So I'm really confused why I got locked up in the first place, but
At this point, the state's gonna move to no process.
All right, so the case will be no pros. I don't know if you posted a cash bond or if you had a signature
I got a
bond.
signature bond. Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so the case is no pros. My apologies. I don't know what happened on the ground, so I wasn't there, but hopefully, there's some justification for why this happened to you.
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't hear you. I'm not.
Case is going to be no prostate this time.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Did you hear that part?
I didn't. It cut out again for me. I'm sorry.
Okay. Can you hear me now?
I can. Yes.
So I said the case is going to be no prost and you're free to go. And I'm not sure what happened on the scene that caused you to be in this position. Okay.
Yes, ma'am. Thank you so much.
Thank you. All right. Next is Faith Brianna Marriott.
Judge, she's present in courtroom. In the courtroom, I'd just like a brief conference. I think we'll hopefully try to get this resolved.
All right. Next is Michael J. Morgan.
Michael J. Morgan.
Michael J. Morgan. I'm looking on the screen. I do not see a Morgan. I do see somebody who's an iPhone, but ladies and gentlemen, iPhone is not going to help you. You got to put your first and last name on the screen. You have to rename yourself. So Michael J. Morgan, last call. Michael J. Morgan, bench warrant,
Yes.
bond forfeiture.
Oh,
Next is Raquel Michelle Page. Raquel Michelle Page. Ms. Page
I'm
is
here.
on.
I'm here.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
see
here.
you. All right, Lister Holton Dennis.
Judge, I believe we'll request a breakout room.
All right.
I'm
All right.
Can I say something? I'm sorry. I was a little confused about the ticket. I got my license is not suspended.
Ms.
I
Page, if I
wasn't.
might, my name's Owen Lynch. I'm one of the attorneys at Lister Holton Dennis. We're appointed to represent you, and we're going to have a conference. We're going to go through all that with you, and hopefully we can get this cleared up for you.
Okay.
All right. Yeah. Don't just speak out, because you have what? A right to remain silent. And I want people to use it.
Okay.
All right. So we'll put you in breakout room.
All right.
All right. Next is Kenesha Lachey Parker Hill. Kenesha,
Yes.
okay. Ms. Parker Hill, you're before the court for no license. This is a 2022 case.
I had a license. It was expired though.
Well, then you didn't have a license.
Oh, that's what that means? I didn't know. Okay.
Ms. Parker Hill, can you
Uh-huh.
turn on for me?
Okay. Okay.
All right. So yeah, Ms. Parker Hill, how long you been driving?
A long time.
And you don't understand that
Tickets or anything.
your license has to be valid at the time, meaning it can't be expired?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Did you wish to represent yourself, or did you wish to have an attorney represent you?
Your Honor.
Yes.
She's since renewed her license. The state's gonna move non-process.
All right, so Ms. Parker Hill, your license has been renewed, so I'm going to, Mr. Brooks has moved to no pros your case. I'm going to accept that no pros, meaning that this case is no longer going to be prosecuted. So you're going to be free to go, but please, ma'am, every time you'll look at your license, every time it needs to be renewed, I promise you, the Department of Driver Service has streamlined everything. I know the commissioner, she's a wonderful person. I'm excited for her being the commissioner because she's made some real good changes with technology. So don't be afraid to go to Driver Services. It's a great place now. Okay.
Okay.
And make sure you keep your license in order.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
And if you're traveling, you got to have a real ID anyway. So you're going to make sure you got to get that. Okay.
Yes.
All right.
Okay.
Take care, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. Larry Pittman III has 2 cases. Larry Pittman III has 2 cases. Last call for Larry Pittman III. Does anyone see Mr. Pittman on the screen?
Please come over, request a bench warrant and bond forfeiture on the first case and a bench warrant on the second case.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture on the first and bench warrant on the second. All right, next is Aubrey Rodriguez Williams. Aubrey Rodriguez Williams.
Aubrey Williams.
Aubrey Rodriguez Williams. The court notice was returned on February 10th, 2026. Court is going to grant a bench warrant bond forfeiture in that case. And Mr. Williams has 2 cases. Bench warrant on the second case.
Okay.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let us go over the cases so that we can all be on the same page. Please keep your devices muted. The attorney's going to be talking to you as they go over your cases. Every time a conference was announced, that's what that means. So when they call your name, we're going to put you in a breakout room and they'll call you. Please keep your device muted until you're actually speaking with your attorney. So the first case is Aguilar, not guilty. Geddes is going to be a no pros. Godwin, Mr. Godwin is we were discussing.
Can we take up the Godwin matter, Your Honor? It appears his license, he obtained a license on March 3rd, but there's still a traffic violation that we can resolve.
All right, so Mr. Godwin, your license, you did get the license as you were directed to do. The remaining cases, the traffic violation. Mr. Brooks, do you have a recommendation for the traffic violation?
It's the $100 fine. Yeah.
Okay, the first two cases would be offenses would be no pros. The last offense is the traffic violation. The fine would be $100. If you wish to use a Nolo plea, I do believe you have one available to you. It would be $153 total. Did you wish to do that?
I pay the fine date.
Yes, if you wish, yes. Raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, you can put your hand down, Mr. Godwin. So, Mr. Godwin, you're before the court. Mr. Anthony Robert Godwin, 2022 CR 06363. You're charged with driving on a suspended or revoked license. Count 1, no license. Count 2, traffic violation. Count 3, on counts 1 and 2, that case, those offenses will be no pros. And on count 3, you're entering a plea of Nolo to a traffic offense, a violation. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself or present any testimony or evidence against yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. You understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis, and we already have the recommendation. Thank you.
June 20th, 2022, officers with Clayton County Police Department initiated a traffic stop on a vehicle that drove through a red light at Terry Boulevard and Battle Creek Road here in Clayton County. Officers identified the driver being Mr. Anthony Robert Godwin. This all occurred here within Clayton County. State's recommendation is $100 fine.
All right. So, Mr. Godwin, you said you wish to pay that today?
No, I'm sorry, I can't really hear you.
Did you? I don't know what's going on with this. Did you wish to pay that today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So you can go to the second floor in this building, right below where we are now. When you come back through the double doors into the hallway, go to your left. Go to the traffic court window. They'll accept your payment and they'll give you your paperwork. Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Thank you.
I'm good to go.
Yes, sir. Just before you leave the building, go to the second floor and make the payment.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Be safe. Keep your documents correct.
Are you talking into the mic or are you talking into the computer?
I haven't done anything different than the last time.
Which is you talking into the mic or the computer? Okay, because we can hear you. The mic sounds good. It's just when you turn your head.
Okay, is that better?
Yes.
Okay, so maybe the cord was loose or something. All right, so Mr. Godwin is a plea. Grant, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Harris, conference. Heard, conference ×2. Hughley, conference. Ifebi? Okay, somebody speaking without muting, please mute. Ifebi, conference, Jackson, conference, Jerome, Mr. Jerome, we're waiting for him to come into court. Johnson, no pros.
I'm here now, Your Honor.
All right, 1 second for me, sir. Marriott, conference, Morgan, bench warrant bond forfeiture, Page, conference, Parker Hill, no pros, Pittman, ×2, bench warrant bond forfeiture and bench warrant, and Williams ×2, bench warrant bond forfeiture and bench warrant. Mr. Jerome.
Yes, Judge.
You're
I'd
before
like the conference with the solicitor.
Okay, are you comfortable representing yourself, sir?
I am.
All righty. So I'll put you in a breakout room with Mr. Brooks, and then the if any of the defendants, if you all want a breakout room, Ms. Tortorello or Mr. Lynch, let me know. So Mr. Brooks, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 3 with Mr. Jerome.
And Your Honor, I have an announcement on the 10 o'clock calendar whenever you're ready.
Yeah, what's the announcement?
For Mr. Rasheem Williams, he's waiving formal arraignment. It'll be a not guilty.
All right, so Mr. Williams, what's Mr. Williams charged with?
A DUI, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Williams, you know what you're here for. Please don't get any more of what you have gotten here for. You hear me?
I definitely understand.
All right, thank you. So you're entering a plea of not guilty. Keep in touch with your attorneys. If any contact information changes, make sure you let them know first, okay?
Okay.
All right, take care, sir. Be safe.
All right, thank you. Have a good day.
You too. All right. All right. So Mr. Brooks is in a breakout room. Did Miss Tortorello or Mr. Lynch, did you all need a breakout room? Because I know there's several people in the courtroom.
Yes, Your Honor. I'm trying to see if I can.
So Miss Page appears to be the only other person on video.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and break out with Miss Page. I know Mr. Hurd is also on Zoom, but I haven't gotten the information on his second case yet. So I'm just gonna hold for a minute and I'm just gonna start with Miss Page.
Okay, so I'll put Miss Page, I'm gonna put you in a breakout room with Miss Tortorello. Once you see the invitation, just go on into the breakout room and you can unmute at that time. There you go. Breakout room number 1.
Judge, I have an announcement.
All right, I was looking at the chat. So, Mr. Mills, I don't have your name on this calendar. As far as Jackson, Pierre Jackson, Mr. Jackson's in the courtroom. So, is my understanding his mama is online. So just whenever we get to that case, ma'am, we'll get to it. But yeah, he's in the courtroom. Mr. Lynch, you had announcements?
Yes, Judge. Mr. Ifibe, present in the courtroom, he does wish to enter a not guilty plea today.
All right, Mr. Ifibe, afraid means a bunch of people fighting in public. So generally you will have bond conditions that require you to stay away from individuals or possibly a location. Please make sure that if you don't know what your bond conditions are, before you leave this building, you go down to the first floor in the state court clerk's office and get a copy of your bond conditions. If you violate your bond conditions, you could get your bond revoked. You could remain in jail until your case is resolved. You could be charged with misdemeanors. You could be charged with felonies, or all three of those things could happen. So, Mr. Ifibe, you're free to go at this time, but please make sure you do not violate your bond. All right, next.
Judge, if I could, I have a few more conferences to complete, and then I'll if I could make a couple announcements at the same time.
All right, thank you.
It's just a matter. Judge, I'd like to make an announcement on my case.
Okay. Mr. Jerome.
I'll just enter the not guilty for today, and I'll waive the arraignment.
All right.
And we'll take it from there.
Not guilty. So yes. So, Mr. Jerome, just like I said, keep in touch with the state in case anything changes. Otherwise, do what is necessary to get discovery through the solicitor's office, including any video that might be available, so that you're prepared for trial when we get to that. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Take care, sir. All righty. So Mr. Lynch is still speaking with some of the people in the courtroom. Miss Tortorello is on conference with Miss Page. So what we have remaining are Harris, Hurd, Hughley, Jackson, Marriott, Page. All right.
Okay.
Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. I have an announcement on behalf of Ms. Raquel Page. She'll be moving forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Ms. Page, raise your right hand for me. Mr. Brooks, you ready? All right. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. You can put your hand down. You're before the court on 2023 CR 02972. Raquel Michelle Page. You're represented by Attorney Tortorello with the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court? Driving on a suspended or revoked license, count 1. No license, count 2. School speeding in a school zone, 26 to 30 miles per hour, count 3, and distracted driving, count 4.
Your Honor, for count 3, speeding, my client will be pleading Nolo, and my understanding is the remaining charges will be no prost.
All right, by entering a plea of Nolo to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right. Factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On January 10th of 2023, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Garden Walk Boulevard and School Zone. Officers observed the vehicle traveling at a high rate of speed, recorded the speed at 55 in a 25 mile per hour zone by LiDAR. Officers initiated a traffic stop, identified the driver being Ms. Raquel Page. During the course of the encounter, officers did determine that she had been holding her phone as well during the course of driving, and that her license was suspended. Since that time, she has reinstated her license. So the state's recommendation to count 3 is a $300 fine. Counts 1, 2, and 4 being no prost.
All right. You said a $300 fine?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor, only that you accept the plea as negotiated.
Okay. All right. So, Ms. Tortorello, I'm going to accept your plea of Nolo to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will be no prost. The fine is $300. It'll be $444 with the surcharges. Did you need more than 30 days to pay that?
Yes, ma'am.
Would 60 days be sufficient?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So, Ms. Page, do you know how to email send your email address by chat?
The chat will be, we've been in all morning?
Yes. So no, when you sent your message telling us what your name was?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, go back to that function, click on chat.
Okay.
You'll see everyone, and then you'll see new chat.
Okay.
Click on new chat. Then you're looking for the name Brenda Castaneda. It should be the second name, I think, coming down.
Yes, ma'am.
Click on Brenda Castaneda, and when you look, she'll be at the top of the screen, but you want to go down to the bottom and type message there.
Yes, ma'am.
Put in your first and last name and your email address, and make sure you check the email address to make sure you're putting everything in, all of the letters and numbers in the right spaces.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So once you do that, they're going to send you your sentencing sheet. You need to pay within the 60 days. You can come in person to pay at 9151 Terra Boulevard, the Clayton County Justice Center in Jonesboro, Georgia. You can pay on the second floor. Or if you wish to pay online or by phone, instructions should be in the email, okay? All right. Any questions?
No, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. Just keep your documents in order and slow down. In a school zone, these kids are disrespectful because you just never know when they're going to pop out and run across the street.
You know what, ma'am? It really was them. I just moved over here, and I don't have no kids, so I did not pay attention to the school zone sign. So I'm so
Yeah.
sorry about that.
Just be careful. And this is a big one. If you see a school bus slowing down, stop,
Yes,
because
ma'am.
once that sign comes out, if you go past it, that's $1,000.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Take care.
No problem. Thank you.
You too. All right. So I think we're waiting on Mr. Lynch is talking to people in the courtroom. So we're waiting on some announcements from Mr. Lynch. So we'll hold for a moment.
And Your Honor, can I be
Yes.
placed in a breakout room with Mr. Hurd?
Yes.
Thank you.
Mr. Hurd, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Tortorello, breakout room number 1. Okay. Oh, I think he is in there. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience. We'll be back in a moment. We're making pretty good speed.
Your Honor, I have an announcement.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. For, on behalf of Mr. Ronnie Hurd, case number 2023 CR 02936. We're waiting formal arraignment and he's pleading not guilty. And for case number 2023 CR 06082, we're also waiving formal arraignment and pleading not guilty.
All right, yeah. All right. Not guilty for Mr. Hurd. All right, Mr. Hurd, be mindful, sir, that you got two driving on a suspended or revoked license charges. The first one is a $500 fine statutorily. The second one is a $1,000 fine and jail time. The third one is $1,500 and I believe 10 days in jail. So, sir, driving around right now may not be the best thing for you. Just telling you. So keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go at this time, but please keep in touch in case anything changes prior to a trial calendar.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, are there any pending cases?
Yeah, Harris, Hughley, Jackson, and Marriott.
I don't know who's in the courtroom.
All of them.
Okay, if Mr. Harris can come up to the computer screen and then directly chat me their oh no, Mr. Harris, we should have a phone number. If I don't have a phone number, a good phone number, I'll advise the court.
Okay, so you call him Mr. Harris?
Yes, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Harris, if you're going to talk to Ms. Tortorella, you might want to step out into the hallway.
Oh, to the hallway?
Yeah, and just have your phone.
Is Deputy Castro in the courtroom?
I just walked back in, ma'am.
Hello, is there any way you can get Mr. Harris back in and have him directly chat me his number? Please. Thank you. Thank you. It is my understanding that Mr. Lynch has already spoken to Mr. Harris, so if Mr. Kyrie Jackson can come up to the screen, please, and you're in the courtroom. Kyrie Jackson or Faith Mariette.
Mr. Jackson is in the back of the courtroom. Do you need him to come up?
Yes, if I just need him to directly chat me his number, and that way I can call him.
He doesn't have a phone number.
Oh, okay. Well, then Mr. Lynch will have to speak with him. What about Miss Mariette?
Are you Miss Marriott? She's not in here.
Okay. Thank you. Miss Mariette? Oh, sorry, Jada. Miss Mariette, can you please come up to the screen? Please directly message me and type your phone number so I can call you. You're gonna need to step out so I can talk to you about your case. Thank you.
Your Honor, I do have several announcements.
All right, you have announcements?
Yes, Judge.
Go ahead.
So for Mr. Danny Harris,
Yes.
that's going to be a not guilty plea today.
Y'all getting a lot of not guilties. All right, we're filling up the trial calendars. We're gonna have to have back-to-back trials. So not guilty on Mr. Harris.
Yes, Judge. It's going to be a not guilty plea on Miss Hewley.
All right. Ms. Hewley, you have bond conditions. If you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, go to the first floor and make sure that you have a copy before you leave the building. You're not to have contact with anyone listed on your bond conditions. If you violate your bond conditions, you can have your bond revoked, remain in jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could also be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies, and all three of those things could happen. So please make sure that you do not violate your bond conditions. All right, next, Mr. Lynch.
Judge, Miss Merritt, I thought we had a negotiated plea, but I think maybe Miss Tortorello didn't realize that and is speaking to her. But I believe Miss Merritt's going to be a negotiated plea, Judge. I just need to find out where she is.
All right, and Mr. Jackson.
Judge, I'm still conferencing with Mr. Jackson, but I believe it's going to be a plea. I just need to make sure he understands that plea.
Is there a concern?
Judge, I'm still conferencing with him.
Okay. All right, so we'll be back for the plea on Marriott and on Jackson.
Your Honor, was there an announcement on Phoebe?
If Phoebe is going to be a not guilty.
Okay.
All right, so ladies and gentlemen who are coming in for the 1 o'clock calendar, two things. One, keep your device muted. Two, please put your first and last name on the screen. First and last name. When you come in, your device is going to be open, so please mute it. And first and last name on the screen so that I'll know who's here, where you are, and how to move you around. You're looking for the rename function. If you are in a vehicle, if you are operating the vehicle, you're going to need to stop and pull over in order to conduct any business in this court. So please do not try and conduct business while you are driving. Three things: mute your device, rename yourself, put your first, sending your first and last name to me by chat is not going to help. That's not what I asked you to do. I asked you to rename yourself. So if you're coming in as iPhone, any kind of other designation, anything other than your first and last name, you need to figure out how to rename yourself on Zoom. And if you need to do it, you need to Google it and get instructions. That's fine with me, but rename yourself. And then the third thing is, what was the third thing? If you're driving, please pull over. All right, we'll be right back.
Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor. On behalf of Miss Faith Mariette, she's ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Miss Mariette, come on up. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
You can put your hand down. Thank you. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Faith Brianna Mariette, 2023 CR 02970 for driving on a suspended or revoked license, no license, traffic violation, failure to yield the right of way, and highway violation. Ms. Tortorella, what is your client plead to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. My client is going to plead Nolo to counts 3 through 5, and my understanding is that counts 1 and 2 will be no prost.
All right, by entering a plea of Nolo to counts 3, 4, and 5, counts 1 and 2 will be no prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Ms. Marriott?
Yeah.
All right. Factual basis and recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On incident date, January the 9th of 2023, officers with the Clayton County Police Department were doing traffic enforcement in the area of Connell Road. They observed a vehicle fail to yield the right of way when entering the roadway. And enter into the gore area of the highway, as well as not follow run a red light. Officers initiated the traffic stop on that vehicle, identified the driver being Ms. Faith Mariette, and did determine that her driver's license had been suspended at the time. This all occurred here in Clayton County. Since that time, she has renewed her license, reinstated her license. And the state's recommendation to counts 1 and 2 would be no prost. Count 3 is a $50 fine. Count 4 is a $100 fine, and count 5 is a $100 fine.
All right. So, Ms. Marriott, the count 3 is a $50 fine. That would be $83.25 with the surcharges. Count 4 is a $100 fine. That's going to be $153. And count 5 is a $100 fine. That'll be $153. Ma'am, did you wish to pay those today or have additional time?
Additional time.
Did you need more than 30 days?
Yes, ma'am.
Did you need 60 days?
Yes.
All right, so I'll give you 60 days in which to pay. You need to go downstairs to the second floor before you leave the building. So as soon as you leave the courtroom, go down to the second floor. You, when you come back through the double doors, go to your left to the traffic court window, and you'll get your paperwork. And they'll also tell you about how to pay online or by phone if you choose to pay that way. And at that window is where you will make your payments. You can make one payment or you can make many payments as long as it's paid in full by the 60th day. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am. Thank you.
All right. So head on down to the second floor for me and be safe.
All right. Have a good one.
You too. All right. The last case on the 11 o'clock calendar is Jackson. We're waiting on an announcement on that. I'm going to go ahead and get started on the 1 p.m. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is the 1 p.m. calendar. This is the arraignment calendar. So this is probably the first time that your case has been before the trial court. Your case will be resolved from the trial court through a trial, a plea, or some administrative action. So I expect to hear 3 types of pleas: guilty, not guilty, or nolo contendory. Everyone is entitled to have an attorney represent them. If you cannot afford an attorney, I can appoint one to you. If you have already hired an attorney, then we need to know your attorney should be here with you. If they are not, we didn't need to know if you've had any contact with them regarding this court date. So if you are entering a plea of not guilty, that means that you wish to have a trial. That trial will take place at a later date. You will have plenty of time to prepare for trial. However, the state has the burden of proving the case against you beyond a reasonable doubt, which means that you do not have to do anything at trial because you have a right to remain silent. and you have the right to not offer any testimony or evidence in this case or participate in the case in that way. If you choose to do that, you may do so, but you are not required to.
Okay. Good to meet you. Likewise. Thank you very much.
So I do, if you are going to go to trial, enter in a plea of not guilty, I do caution you that if you are not an attorney or trained in the rules of evidence or procedure, then it would be very difficult for you to represent yourself at trial because you would have difficulty making legal arguments. You would have difficulty responding to legal arguments made by the state. You would have difficulty understanding objections and rulings made by the court. You would also have difficulty getting evidence into the record of the court. And so you would be at a severe disadvantage for how your case could turn out. So please be mindful of that. Once you go to trial, if you're convicted at trial, the maximum penalty could be up to 12 months in jail, a $5,000 fine, or both per offense. If you believe the conviction was a mistake, then you could have the right to appeal that within 30 days of the verdict of the court. An appellate court might make a different decision. Those are the rights that come with having a trial. If you enter a plea of guilty, it means you believe you're guilty of the underlying offense. If that is the case, then we would give you the opportunity, you and your attorney, to speak with the state to determine if there is a plea that you all can agree upon. And once you do that, you could take the plea. If you are fined, then you could have at least 30 days to pay the fines and fees. If you needed additional time, I can give you up to 60 days without putting you on probation. If you needed more than that, then we have a probation option where if you go on probation, as long as you're paying your fines and fees, as soon as you've paid all of the fines and fees, your probation will terminate. So you will not have to remain on probation. You just have to pay. Once the payments are made, then probation will terminate. So those are your options for payment. So the last option is a Nolo plea, Nolo contendory. It means that you understand that the state has evidence that they could bring against you in a trial. You might be convicted, but you do not wish to contest that evidence. You also do not wish to enter a plea of guilty. So no contest. You has some benefits for you, particularly if it's a traffic offense, because it might help you avoid points on your license or a suspension of your license through the Department of Driver Services. The only difference is you have to be Nolo eligible, meaning that you have to have the ability to use a Nolo plea. You have not used it in the last 5 years for the same or similar event. So if you have if you've used a Nolo plea for speeding in the last 5 years, you cannot use a Nolo plea here today for speeding. So those are the rights that come with that you have for trial. A couple of cautions: if you have a commercial driver's license and you earn a living for yourself and your family through driving on your commercial driver's license, your CDL, please be mindful that we can't tell you what might happen to your CDL or how a plea or a trial might affect your CDL. You can sign up not guilty, do the research while you're preparing for trial, and then when you come to court for the trial, if you want to enter a plea at that time, that's fine, but you will at least know what the possibility is for your commercial driver's license. And last but not least, if you're a driver who is under the age of 21, it only takes 4 points to suspend your license, and it will be a 6-month suspension with no permit for school or work. So be mindful of that. All right, at this time, I'm going to call the calendar. I do see that there are still some people who do not have their first and last name on the screen. You're looking for the rename function. First and last name should be on the screen. All right. First name on the calendar is Randall Ramon Calloway Jr. Randall Ramon Calloway Jr. Randall Ramon Calloway. I'm looking at the screen. I do not see Callaway. Is Callaway in court? No movement in the courtroom. So bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Talisa Renee Cox. Talisa Renee Cox. All right. Is Ms. Cox in the courtroom? Yes. All right. So Ms. Cox is represented by Lester Holton Dennis. Are you all needing a conference?
Yes, Your Honor, we would need to conference with her.
Next is Rodney Keith Craig. Rodney Keith Craig.
I'm here, Judge.
All right, Mr. Craig, may I see you, please? Mr. Craig, you do not have an attorney listed for you. You're charged with battery, family violence, battery, simple battery, family violence, and simple battery. Did you wish to have an attorney appointed, or have you hired one?
I'd like one appointed.
All right. So one of the lawyers from the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis will assist you, and they will speak with you at the proper time. Please put your phone on mute. Ryan Rashad Frazier. Ryan Rashad Frazier. Court notice was returned on February 17, 2026. Ryan Rashad Frazier. Bench warrant bond forfeiture. It looks like he was previously on a bench warrant and signed himself up, but did not change his address. So bench warrant bond forfeiture for Frazier. All right. Goldsmith, Charles Arthur Goldsmith. Goldsmith, Charles Arthur Goldsmith.
Yes, I'm here.
All right, Mr. Goldsmith, you didn't put your first and last name on the screen.
I was trying to click out, but I didn't want to click out because you got to leave the phone I got. I have to leave out the whole meeting before I could change the name.
Okay. Hold on.
Can you hear me?
I hear you.
Oh, yes, ma'am. Okay.
All right. So Mr. Goldsmith looks like he was previously on a felony calendar, is now on our calendar and is available for appointment. Mr. Goldsmith, do you wish to have an attorney appointed for you in this case?
I do have an attorney. Supposed to be hold on one second.
You hired an attorney?
No, ma'am, it was a court appointment.
Okay, so did you have an appearance in a court before a superior court judge?
So from my understanding, the charges that they initially had me charged with,
okay,
they couldn't charge me with. So
right.
I don't I guess the charges was lesser, decreased or whatever. No, I've been trying to get in touch with an attorney. My mom and dad been trying to get in touch with the attorney, the attorney that was signed for this case.
That attorney would only work in superior court.
Oh, okay.
You got to have a new one for here. So I'm going to appoint the law firm of Lister Holton Dennis to assist you. All right.
All right.
All right. So mute your device. You have two cases, and they are going to be appointed to both cases for you.
Okay. Thank you.
All right. Thank you. All right. Peggy Ann Hanna. Peggy Ann Hanna. Okay, I hear that she's in the courtroom and that's conference. All right, next is Jerron Hodge. Mr. Hodge is on video.
Yes, Your Honor, we would need to conference with him.
All right, next is Joseph Leon Johnson. Joseph Leon Johnson. Joseph Leon Johnson.
Any question, bench warrant bond forfeiture?
Bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right. Bench warrant bond forfeiture for Johnson. Next is Antonio Jones.
They just gonna move to no pressure.
All right, Jones will be null prost. Antonio Jones, that case is closed. All right, Kari Lachey Kennard.
Your Honor, my client's on the Zoom. I will need to conference.
All right. Next is Jose Lara Paz. Jose Lara Paz. All right, I do have that a notice was returned on February 12th. So Jose Lara Paz, that is going to be a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is Damian Mills, Damian T. Mills.
I'm here, Your Honor. Good
All right,
afternoon.
Mr. Mills, I need to see you.
Yes, I'm trying to turn the camera on.
My apologies, Judge. I'm Carrie Kennard. I just wanted to let you know I was present.
Okay, your attorney has announced for a conference for you, so we'll get back to you in a moment, okay? Go ahead and
Yes,
mute
ma'am.
your
Thank you.
device. Mr. Mills, I'm going to send you a prompt. Hopefully this helps you start your video.
Hello, I'm here. It kicked me.
Okay. All right. So, Mr. Mills, you're charged with speeding 11 to 15 miles per hour over the limit. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you? Do you already have an attorney, or did you wish to represent yourself?
I represent myself.
All right. Are you over the age of 21?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Mr. Brooks, is there a recommendation for Mr. Mills?
That's $100 fine, yeah.
All right. Is it under the points speed?
It's right. If he's willing to resolve the matter today, would state be willing to reduce the speed to 59 as opposed to 60.
All right. So, Mr. Mills, Mr. Brooks is willing to reduce the speed to the an amount that is less than the points value. So you would not get points for it if you entered a plea of guilty. The fine would be $100, which would be $153 total. And I could give you up to 60 days to pay if you needed it.
That's fine, because I don't need the points on my license. I actually work for the airport, so I was actually rushing to pick up my mom's that morning. So it was like two things happening at one time. My mom's couldn't get an Uber or a Lyft, and that was like New Year's, and she was out, and she was like all the way in like McDonald's somewhere, and she couldn't get one. So at the same time, I still had to go to work too. So I was just rushing down Tower Boulevard to get her, and I got pulled over. So I am guilty for speeding. I'm not gonna sit here and say I'm not. I was also trying to make it to work too at the same time.
I got you. So if you wish to enter a plea of guilty, Mr. Brooks is willing, like I said, to reduce it so that you don't get points.
Yes, ma'am. I could take that.
And you can still maintain a Nolo at another time.
Okay.
All right, if you need, but you shouldn't speed. Raise your
Okay.
right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Damian T. Mills. 2023 CR 03062. You're entering a plea of guilty to speeding 11 to 15 over as reduced. By doing so, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On February the 18th of 2023, deputies with the Clayton County Sheriff's Department doing traffic enforcement in the area of Terra Boulevard. Officers observed a vehicle traveling at a rate of speed, 60 miles in a 45-mile-per-hour zone. Officers initiate traffic stop, identified the driver to be Mr. Damian Mills. This all occurred here in Clayton County. Per negotiation, states reduced the speed to 59 and a 45. State's recommendations are one job fine.
All right. So, Mr. Mills, did you need more than 30 days in which to pay your fine?
No.
All right. So I'm going to give you 30 days to pay. What I'm going to ask you to do is, do you know how to use the chat function?
No. Can I come down and pay it?
Yeah, but I need to send you your paperwork first.
Okay.
But yeah, you can come to the second floor in the Justice Center building on Terra Boulevard at 9151 Terra Boulevard, and you can pay at the window. But here's what we need you to do. So look for it on your screen, activate your screen, and look for a chat function. You might see a red box with a red bubble with a 2 in it or some number in it.
Okay, I'm looking. There's red bubble with a 2. No red bubble yet.
Okay, just looking for a red bubble. You're looking for a chat.
I got chat. Okay.
Okay, click on chat.
Okay.
And you should see a box open on the that says everyone at the top, and then new chat with a plus sign in it.
Yes.
Click on new chat. All right, when you get to new chat, you'll see a pull down menu. You're looking for a deputy clerk.
I see it.
All right, click on deputy clerk.
Okay.
And at the bottom, you'll see type message here. When you do that, type in your first and last name and your email address.
Okay.
And hit the little airplane icon to send when you're done.
Done.
All right, so they're going to send you your email, your sentencing sheet by email. It has to be paid within 30 days. You can come into the building to pay it. There'll be instructions about how to pay online or by phone too, if you wish to do that. If you don't see it immediately, check your spam folder, okay?
Okay.
All right, you're free to go at this time. Slow down for me. I understand the circumstances, but be careful.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome.
All right.
Next is Al-Kafid Shari Muhammad. Al-Kafid Shari Muhammad. Last call for Muhammad.
Any person bench warrant?
Bench warrant will be granted. Next is Alba and Andrea Plazoala Mejia.
Yes,
Your Honor.
Yeah, she's present on the Zoom call. I would need to conference with her.
All right. So Ms. Plazoala, you're going to be placed in a breakout room at the appropriate time. So for now, just mute your device until your attorney can speak with you, okay?
Okay, got it.
All right, thank you. All right, the next case on the calendar is Octavia Monique Rawls. Octavia Monique Rawls.
President courtroom, in the courtroom, Judge.
All right.
She's coming forward.
All right, Ms. Rawls, you're charged with speeding in a school zone 21 to 25 miles per hour over the limit. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself?
It could be attorney, but it's gonna be not guilty.
I'm sorry?
I say it's gonna be not guilty. It can be an attorney.
Okay, I didn't ask you what you're pleading. I asked if you need an attorney.
Yes.
Okay, so I'm gonna appoint an attorney to speak with you about your case.
Okay.
All right, have a seat. All right, Solomon, Lavray J. Solomon. Lavray J. Solomon. Solomon? Okay, have you all heard from Solomon?
No, Judge, we reached out, but I don't believe we made positive contact.
All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Next is T.D. Stafford. T.D. Stafford.
He's on the Zoom call, or he or she, they're on the Zoom call, Your Honor.
T.D. Stafford.
Here I go, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Stafford, you don't have an attorney representing you. Did you wish to have hold on, listen to me now. Did you wish to have an attorney represent you? The charge is criminal trespass.
Right. Not guilty.
Okay, hold on, sir. Y'all are answering questions I'm not asking you.
Oh, okay.
I'm asking you, do you need an attorney to represent you?
No, ma'am, because it was my house I kicked the door in.
Okay, Mr. Brooks, he said he want to represent himself, and he said it was his house that he kicked the door in. And as I read criminal trespass, he might be right. I'll leave open for the possibility.
And they've been staying there for 2 years without paying.
Hold on, Mr. Stafford.
All right.
I think it was the victim considered Valerie Stafford. So I'm not sure what their relationship is. Either they're married or.
Mr. Stafford?
Yes.
Who's Valerie Stafford?
My wife.
Okay.
Ex-wife, we're getting a divorce today.
You get one today?
Yes, ma'am.
All right.
At 2:00.
Okay.
She was in the room and I need my papers out my filing cabinet for the VA. And she went and opened the door, so I kicked the door in and got my filing cabinet.
Yeah, we will review the case.
All right, hold on for me, Mr. Stafford. You gotta be in video court at 2 p.m. or you gotta be in real court? Like real court, but like real life court.
In person.
Okay, where?
Toombs County.
Ooh, are you already in Toombs County?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so just mute your device. Mr. Brooks is gonna come back with an announcement on your case. And then if you have to go into court, just come back in and tell us you gotta go into court because they may not let you have your phone, okay? But you can tell them you're in court with Judge Hayward if you need to.
All right.
All right, thank you, sir. Be safe.
All right.
All right, hold on. All right. Arquelas Cortez Story.
I'm here, Your Honor.
Okay. Let me change your name too. All right, so Mr. Story, you're before the court for too close with an accident, no insurance, suspended registration, and no tag or expired and invalid tag. Did you need to have an attorney represent you, or did you wish to represent yourself, or do you already have an attorney?
Wish to represent myself.
Are you over 21?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Brooks, so Mr. Story, I guess needs to hear what the state's recommendation is.
To count one, too close, following too close is $100 fine. To the offense of no insurance, that's a $200 fine. Suspended registration and no tag if he's interested in resolving the matter today. The state will move to null across both those offenses.
All right, so if you wish to go forward with a plea today, the first one would be $100 fine, which would be $153 total. The second one would be a $200 fine. Is that 200?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, $200 fine, which would be $298 total. And then counts 3 and 4 will be no pros. Is he Nolo eligible, Mr. Brooks?
He appears to be,
If you wish to use your Nolo, that could help you avoid a suspension of your license for the no insurance charge, and it could also help you avoid points for the too close with an accident charge.
Yes, I would like to use my Nolo.
All right, so raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes.
All right. By entering a plea of Nolo on the case 2023 CR 01957 for count 1, too close with an accident, and count 2, no insurance, counts 3 and 4 will be no pros. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
Factual basis.
On October 17th of 2022, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to an accident in the area of Terry Boulevard and South Main Street. Officers made contact with both drivers, identified one of the drivers being Mr. Story, to which they did determine that the accident was a result of him following too closely. Officers also determined that his registration on the vehicle was suspended because of no valid insurance. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation: count 1 is a $100 fine, count 2 is a $200 fine, counts 3 and 4 being no price.
All right. So, Mr. Story, I'm going to give you 30 days because you're not at the courthouse. 30 days to pay. Did you need more than that? I can give you 60 days if you need more, or if you needed even more, we could give you a probation payment plan.
60 days. I'll take 60 days.
All right. So, sir, this is the last I'm going to ask you. If you would go to the chat function, do you know how to use that?
The chat function. I
Yes.
see it.
Okay. Click on chat. At the top of the page, you should see new chat. Click on that, and you'll pull down the deputy clerk. You see that?
Deputy clerk.
Okay. Yeah. Click on deputy clerk, and then when you go to the bottom where it says type message here, put your first and last name and your email address, and make sure you verify that everything's in the right order for me before you hit send.
Your Honor, I apologize. Can I get those fine amounts again?
Yes, $100 on count 1, $200 on count 2, counts 3 and 4 will be no pros.
Thank you.
60 days to pay. All right, Mr. Story, when you're done with that, then you'll be free to go. Just make sure you pay it within the 60 days. You can come in person to pay at the Justice Center on the 2nd floor, or you can pay online or by phone. All of the instructions should be in that email to you, okay?
Okay.
Do you have any questions?
No, you said the first and last name, Arquella Story. Well, Arquella Cortez Story. And the email is ajstory65@gmail.com.
Yes, sir.
All right.
All right, Mr. Story, be safe, okay?
You too.
Thank you. Keshawn Terry. Keshawn Terry.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, Mr. Terry, SE, please. So, Mr. Terry, looks like your case came from upstairs. You have unless you've hired somebody else, I can appoint the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis to speak with you, okay?
All right.
All right. So they're going to speak with you in a moment, and you'll have the opportunity to tell them they'll have the opportunity to discuss the case with you and move the case forward today if they can. All right, just mute your device. Okay, Joanna Paris Ware. Joanna Ware. Joanna Ware. All right, I don't have you on my calendar, Ms. Heinzman, unless somebody else knows where Ms. Heinzman should be. If somebody could check on that for me, because I don't have Ms. Heinzman on my calendar.
She's on the Talisa Cox. Talisa Cox now.
I'm sorry.
She's a victim on the case.
Okay, all right. So Joanna Paris Ware. Last call for Ware. All right, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Let me go over the calendar and then we'll begin to arrange the conferences. So Callaway is a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Cox, conference. Craig, conference and an appointment. Frazier, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Goldsmith, appointment. And I believe Goldsmith has 2 cases. Hannah, conference. Hodge, conference. Johnson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Jones, no pros. Kennard, conference. Lara, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Mills, plea. Muhammad, bench warrant. Palazoala, conference. Rawls, conference. Solomon, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Stafford, conference. I guess Mr. Brooks is considering that case. Story, plea. Terry, appointment, conference, and Ware, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. We are working diligently through these cases. Please remember that we have 1 solicitor. So he's doing the work for 2 defense attorneys. So please know that the defense attorneys can split things up, but Mr. Brooks cannot. So please be patient with how this court moves forward, but we're doing really, really well today. So kind of glad about that. All righty.
Your Honor, from the 11 o'clock calendar, was there an announcement on Jackson?
Yes. No, there was not. We still haven't gotten an announcement on Jackson. That's Mr. Lynch's case.
And Your Honor, in the meantime, I'd be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Rodney Craig.
Yes. Mr. Craig, I'm going to put you in a breakout room. You'll see the invitation pop up on your screen. You can go into the breakout room, and once you are done speaking with your attorney, you can come out of the breakout room back to the main room by activating your screen. Okay, so I'm going to put you in breakout room number, I think Mrs. Porterello is in breakout room number 1.
Your Honor, I'm sorry. I just realized that we haven't gotten the accusation yet for his case. He's been appointed today. My apologies.
No problem.
Just to like be more.
Hannah is on video. Hodge is on video. Kennard is on video. Zoala is on video.
Let me speak to Jaron Hodge.
Okay. Mr. Hodge, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss Porterello, breakout room number 1. Okay. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, please mute your devices so that while we're conducting business with other people in the court, we don't hear anything, particularly anything inappropriate. And we will be back to you as soon as we can. Thank you.
talking to a few more people.
Oh, we did?
Yeah.
Your Honor, State has an announcement on the Stafford matter.
What's your announcement, Mr. Brooks?
State's moving in all pressure.
And this is on Mr. Stafford?
Yes, ma'am.
Look at you, Mr. Stafford, all up in here being an attorney for yourself. You are free to go at this time, sir. Be safe, and I hope you and the wife have a peaceful divorce, okay?
All right, man. Thank you.
All right, take care of yourself, sir.
Okay, look. That's it. Not
All
guilty.
right, free to go.
All right. What's it say?
All right, so Mr. Stafford's case has been no pros. Thank you, Mr. Brooks.
Your Honor, I do have several announcements.
Yes, Mr. Lynch.
Talisa Cox is going to be a not guilty plea today.
All right,
She's in the courtroom.
Ms. Cox, do you have a copy of your bond conditions? If you do not, before you leave the courthouse, please go down to the first floor and get a copy of your bond conditions. Please make sure that you review those and not have any contact with the person listed on your bond conditions. If you were to have contact with the person listed on your bond conditions, you could have your bond revoked. You could be returned to jail until such time as your case is resolved. You could be charged with misdemeanors or felonies. So please be mindful. If the person contacts you, keep a record of it, share that with your attorney, but do not contact them. You're free to go at this time. All right, next.
Judge Peggy Hanna is going to be
All right.
not guilty plea today.
All right, Ms. Hannah, you're before the court on and you also have bond conditions that say that you're not to have contact with a particular person or go to a particular location. If you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, please make sure you get a copy before you leave the building, or you get one through the website for the State Court of Clayton County, Georgia. But review your bond conditions. If you were to violate those, you could have your bond revoked. You could be arrested for violation of your bond conditions. You could be charged with additional misdemeanors and felonies. And all three of those things could happen. So please be mindful of that. Next.
And then Octavia Rawls, she's going to enter not guilty plea as well.
All right, Ms. Rawls is entering a not guilty plea.
And I do also have an announcement from the 11 o'clock calendar for Mr. Kyrie Jackson.
All right, Jackson.
Judge, Mr. Jackson does wish to enter into a negotiated plea.
All right, bring him up. Raise your right hand for me, sir. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
Speak up for me.
Yes.
All right, you can put your hand down. You're before the court. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Kyrie Amiri Jackson, 2026 CR 00312 for theft by shoplifting. You're entering what is your client plead to the offense before the court, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, he's actually going to plead guilty and ask the court for first offender treatment. And I have discussed that with my client, and that's what he's asking the court to do, Judge.
Okay, has he used it before?
No, Judge, he should be eligible for it.
All right. So, Mr. Jackson, I'm going to accept your plea under the first offender statute. Please be mindful that if you fail to complete the sentence as directed by the court, then your case will be adjudicated guilty. And so you will have wasted your first offender and you will still have a guilty plea, a guilty conviction on your record. Do you understand?
Yes, and just to state, if I continue to have employment issues, then that will probably be the result.
Okay, I don't have anything to do with your employment, but I'm just trying to tell you what
Just
offender.
since it's on camera, and I just wanted to be noted.
I think I'm gonna speak to the issue that Mr. Jackson is referencing.
You're gonna what?
I'll speak more towards, I think, what he's referencing.
Okay, so by entering a plea of guilty under first offender, you give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
C.
Do you understand all of these things?
Yes.
All right, factual basis recommendation.
On January 2nd of 2026, officers responded to 2940 Anvil Block, Ellenwood, Georgia, Walmart, regarding a shoplifting matter. Officers made contact with loss prevention officer who advised they observed Mr. Jackson putting several items into his book bag without making purchase for those items. When he was confronted about the matter, the officers did, or excuse me, the loss prevention and officers did identify $177.77 worth of merchandise that was not paid for after passing all points of sale. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to the offense is 12 months to serve 18 days, credit for time served. The balance is probated. He's complete 40 hours of community service, completed theft prevention course. He's not to return to any Walmarts in Clayton County.
I was not told that. Walmart was just telling me I shouldn't return to that location for a 2-year time period. Are you saying that's what Clayton County wants?
Yeah, Mr. Lynch, did you want to address the court before I impose sentence?
Yes, Judge, I do. Judge, so I did speak to, so first of all, the items that he stole, that was actually, if you itemize them, they make up a uniform. He had the prospect of getting a job and he felt no easy way to obtain the proper uniform, and this is what happened, Judge. But what I want to speak to about that is, I do think that Mr. Jackson is competent to enter this plea. I've gone over the charges, possible punishment, the plea offer, although I guess perhaps I need to go back over the do not return provision. And I think that he understands that. What I stressed to him about accepting this plea that includes probation under the First Offender Act is that if he does not report to probation, the First Offender Act is not going to help him, and it's in fact going to be a waste of the First Offender Act. Although,
does he intend to not report?
No, Judge, I do not believe that.
If I don't have employment to pay for transportation there, then that will be
this is why
chain reaction.
This is why we don't have to enter this plea.
Well, I wanted
Mr. Lynch, I'm having concerns.
Your Honor, if you're having concerns, I can understand why. If you want me to,
let me tell you something. Let me speak to this. Mr. Jackson, I'm having some concerns. You got a fully competent lawyer who knows exactly what he's doing, and he's trying to present the case the best way he knows how. But you keep interrupting and you keep saying this off the wall stuff that's not really going to help me. Let's be clear on what is going to happen. If you don't find a way to get to probation, you're going to mess up your one shot at first offender. You're going to mess up your one shot at getting this off your record, which really is going to mess up your opportunities for jobs. So be mindful that once I impose this sentence, if you mess up on probation, you might as well have just put in a guilty plea.
Okay, and with the thieving course, is there an employment course or unemployment course or?
Hold on a second. So we're not. If you don't want to do the plea that we discussed, then we should just withdraw our plea and go back to the drawing board. We're not here negotiating with.
I'm not negotiating. I'm just asking what options or resources
So hold on.
Clayton County may have.
Judge, at this point, I don't feel comfortable going forward. I think I need to have some additional conversations with Mr. Jackson.
All right, let's get a reset on Mr. Jackson.
And can I get a list of those Clayton County Walmarts that you guys would want me to?
Anytime you see a Walmart in Clayton County, don't go. I don't provide lists. If you see the Walmart and it's in Clayton County, don't go. So that's it. Mr. Jackson will be reset for 30 days.
All right.
His mother was on the screen, but I think she was at work, so she couldn't stay. All right. Okay, Mr. Jackson, you're excused. So the remaining cases on the 1 o'clock calendar are Craig, Goldsmith ×2, Hodge, Kennard, Falazola, and Terry.
Judge, if you give me one moment, I'll ask for a breakout room to try to get us out of here.
All right.
So you mentioned do that on the website. I'm gonna check out state court. With Hodge, okay. Who okay, I'm guessing no one, and that happened pretty recently.
You have an announcement, Mr. Lynch?
Judge, I was gonna ask if the court would place me in a breakout room with, it looks like, is Goldsmith.
Okay, no problem.
Oh, and you know what? I don't even have my device in the meeting.
Do you want the courtroom in the breakout room, or do you want to just step out and call him?
You know what? I'll step out and call him.
Okay.
Terry. Yeah, I told you that was gonna work out. Judge, if you could actually place my place my device in a breakout room with Mr. Goldsmith.
Will do.
fine. Leah, yeah, how do you know if it's muted? Your Honor. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you please do me a favor, if you don't mind?
If I can.
I just sent you like maybe 15 appointment orders just now. If you
Yes,
can
ma'am.
try to sign those for me as soon as possible.
I do the best I can. I probably got 100 things to sign today. It's just difficult to sign while I'm on video because I got to switch back and forth between this and my calendar. But I'll try and get them to you.
Okay, thank you so much.
Yeah, I signed I caught up with the ones because I was switching over to a new laptop. I mean, a new iPad. The old one was old and dying. So as I was switching over, I realized that a lot of stuff wasn't coming through. So I went back and signed the stuff that I had, and you were sending me reminders. So I went back to try and find those. So hopefully you got most of the stuff that you sent me prior.
Almost. I'm still missing one for Foster and Terrell.
Okay, did you send those back?
Yes, ma'am, I did.
All right, so if those are the ones that I'm looking at now that have been unopened, then I'll go ahead and sign those too.
Okay, thank you so much for that.
You're welcome.
Your Honor, I do have one announcement.
Yes, Ms. Bermudez, I think we are good. I don't think Ms. Plazawala needs you, but she may. So just hold on when Ms. Tortorella, is she good or does she need the interpreter? That's your client?
I don't believe Miss Plazwala needs an interpreter. I heard her speak English on and before the court, so
Yeah.
I think she'll be fine, Your Honor.
Yeah. So thanks for checking on us.
And I do have an announcement when you're ready, Your Honor.
I'm ready.
For Mr. Jerron Hodge, we're going to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, Mr. Hodge. Oh, turn on your camera for me. Okay.
How you doing?
I'm good, sir. Do you raise your right hand for me? You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes, sir.
All right, you can put your hand down. So you're before the court on State of Georgia versus Jerron Hodge, case 20. Case 2023 CR 03041 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, simple battery count 4, cruelty to children count 5, and obstruction of a telephone call count 6. You're represented by the law firm of Lister, Holt, and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello is your attorney. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor. For count 1, battery family violence, that's a guilty plea. Counts 2 through 4 will merge into count 1, and counts 5 and 6, my understanding, will be null prost.
All right, sir, by entering a plea of guilty to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 merge. In count 1 and count 5 and 6 will be null prost. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf to not incriminate yourself. And if you are not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things, Mr. Hodge?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, factual basis recommendation, please.
Yes, ma'am. On incident date, September 26, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to an incident location here in Clayton County regarding a disturbance. Officers made contact with complainant, who was baby's mother of the defendant, Mr. Hodge. During the course of the investigation, officer did learn that Ms. Hodge did grab her by the neck, leaving a minor laceration on her neck. Also grabbed her by the hair and attempted to grab her phone multiple times as she was trying to call 911. This all occurred here in Clayton County. The state's recommendation to count one is 12 months to serve, 4 days, credit for time served. The balance is probated. He's paid a $300 fine, complete a family violence intervention program, complete 40 hours of community service, as well as have no violent or harassing contact with Miss Ashley Armstead. Say has been in contact with Miss Armstead, and she did advise that they are now in a space where they're co-parenting, and she does desire to have no violent or harassing contact as opposed to no contact.
All right.
Your Honor, just on behalf of my client, if the balance can suspend of probation upon him completing his requirements, and if Your Honor does not allow that, if at least probation fees can be waived upon him finishing all his requirements of probation.
Why?
Mr. Hodge is having some hard time financially, so that will at least help if the fees can be waived, Your Honor.
Gas is up to 350 cents a gallon. Everybody is having hard times, Ms. Tortorella. Of course, not inclined to do that. So Mr. Hodge, Ms. Armstead, people have babies easier than they commit to relationships. Like, people will have a baby, but they don't even know each other. They will have babies and not commit to getting to know each other and each other's temperaments in a relationship, which leads to these kinds of problems. So Mr. Hodge, I am going to accept your plea of guilty to count 1 on battery. Counts 2, 3, 4 will merge. Count 5 and 6 will be no pros. What I say to the two of you is y'all are always going to be co-parents. You may not always be in a relationship. You may not even, like, you may have other relationships. But let me tell you a couple of things that I know about co-parenting in a situation like this. Number one, if either of you gets with another person, usually that's when the trouble starts. So when another person comes in and they're involved in your relationship, they start trying to call the shots on whether you can have contact with the other parent, how you have contact with your kids. You two made the children or child, so nobody else gets to make a decision about how you have contact with the mother or father of your child. That's just foolishness. The second thing is that if you all aren't able to, everybody was like, oh no, now we get along. Well, that lasts until you don't. The best way is if you all are co-parenting and you want it to be smooth for the long term, then go through the superior court and get the Fab Five, as I say. Legitimation, paternity, child support, custody, visitation, all of those things. Because if you don't have those things and direction on those things, then co-parenting becomes very much harder because y'all got to figure it out yourselves. And so far, we've seen that that's probably not working real well. Next thing is, Mr. Hodge, you're asking for a break on the fines and fees because, you're having financial problems. Well, Ms. Armstead, as the custodial parent, has to be able to meet every need. So she doesn't get a break. And that means that, and I'll just say this, the custodial parent, let's just say if you are a custodial parent and you just got one child and it's just the two of you. At a minimum, we're looking at $3,500 to $4,000 a month in how to stay housed, fed, health care, child care, food, clothing, all of those things. So for one parent and one child, you got to pay for someplace to live. You got to have transportation. You've got to have insurance for the transportation. You've got to have health care. You've got to have child care if the parent works and they can't pick up the child at 3:15 or 2 o'clock when the child gets out of school. You've got to have all of those things. And if you don't have half on it, if you ain't looking at paying $2,000 a month for this child, please don't give the custodial parent a hard time because they got to make it happen every day. When that child gets sick, if you're not walking the floor with that child, with them on your shoulder, snot running down your back, the custodial parents got to make that happen every day. And so a lot of these situations happen because the man thinks he's paying and he's doing everything he can do. You're not. if you are not literally having that child half the time or paying half the financial burden and still participating as a parent, you ain't doing everything you could do. And people are so busy making children, but they don't think about the long-term consequences of being a parent. So, like I said, several things. Go to Superior Court and get all of that worked out. Second thing, don't let somebody come into your relationship on either side, Ms. Armstead or Mr. Hodge, and tell you how to co-parent or how do you deal with the parent of your child. Because I'm gonna tell you right now, if that person comes in with that kind of agenda, they don't mean you or your child well. And I would not leave my child around them. I'm just gonna be real clear. Okay. And then the third thing is, if you ain't got half on everything it takes to keep your child safe and secure in this world, then don't complain about what you do pay. Because I know some people, they're paying and it's not even enough to get a Happy Meal a day for a child, and they complaining. Well, she taking my money and get her nails done. She taking my money, get her hair done. I don't want to hear that foolishness, because it is absolute, utter foolishnness. If you are not the custodial parent, you ain't doing enough. Do as much as you possibly can, but you're not doing enough. I'm gonna just tell you.
Your
All
Honor,
right.
Ms. Armstead would like to be heard prior to the court finalizes his sentence.
All right. So, Ms. Armstead, let me hear what you got to say, ma'am. Raise your right hand for me. You solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true.
Yes.
All right. Put your hand down. Let me know.
I don't have anything to say. I was just told to be here.
Okay. All right. So, like I said, y'all made these children or this child, make sure you are respectful of the fact that this child is going to look at both of you to see which parent is respectful of the other parent, which parent is making sure that they feel safe and secure. So if you're not making them feel safe and secure, that's your fault. So Mr. Hodge, I'm going to accept your plea of guilty. I'll sentence you to 12 months to serve 4 days, credit for time served. Balance will be probated for you to pay a fine in the amount of $300. That's going to be $444 total with the surcharges. You're to take a family violence intervention program. That's a 24-week course. Once you get into the course, if you mess up, they will make you start over. Because it's 24 weeks, you don't have time to play. You need to get in and get it done. 40 hours of community service, and you're to have no violent or harassing contact with Ashley Armstead. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Miss James. She is our probation expert. She's going to explain everything that you need to know about probation. She's going to explain everything you need to know about probation. She's going to answer any questions that you might have about your current situation, and then she'll get you set up with your intake. So you do not have to come back to the main room if you have spoken to Miss James, okay? You understand?
Yep.
All right. So I'm putting you in breakout room number 6. I'll put Miss James in breakout room number 6. And please just make sure that you successfully complete probation. The quickest way to get rearrested is to fail to report.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Your Honor, when you're available to, can I be placed in a breakout room with Ms. Kennard?
All right. It's Mr. Kennard, but yeah.
Mr. Kennard, my apologies.
All right. Mr. Kennard, I'm going to put you in breakout room number 1. All right, Mr. Lynch, what you got?
Yes. May I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Terry? Kashawn Terry, I believe, is on.
All right.
Zoom.
All right, Mr. Terry and Mr. Lynch are in breakout room number 5.
Your Honor.
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor. I have an announcement on behalf of Miss Kennard.
Yes. Is it Miss?
Yes.
Yes, it is.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I mean, it's okay.
No,
It's okay.
I'm sorry. I
know
mixed you up
it's
with
kinda
somebody
deep.
else.
It's okay. No,
Yeah,
ma'am,
because
it's all right.
I saw your picture this the second time, so I'm sure I mixed you up with somebody. All
It's
right, I'm
okay.
sorry, Ms. Kennard. I wasn't even looking at my I saw Kennard, that was all. What's your announcement, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Your Honor. She's waiving formal arraignment and she's pleading not guilty.
All right, so Ms. Kennard, as I have stated before, if you have bond conditions, if you
Yes,
don't
ma'am.
have a copy of your bond conditions, if you can't get down to the courthouse, then you can go online to the state court clerk's office for Clayton County, Georgia. Then
Yes, ma'am.
they have, I think, a QR code that can help you get your paperwork. So if you need a copy of your bond conditions, get one and review it. Because
Would I be able to get that from the bonds people? Because I've
yeah,
been in contact with them every 2 weeks
yeah, they
since
should have a
I got
copy too.
charged.
But if they don't, then
Okay, awesome.
you can get it from the clerk's office. But
Okay.
just remember that if you have contact with the person listed on your bond, you could violate your bond. Your bond could get revoked. You could spend the remainder of the time in jail until your case is resolved. I'm sorry, you could get charged with a misdemeanor or a felony, or all three of those things could happen. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am, Ms. Hayward, I do.
All right, so do your best to get a copy of the bond conditions if you got to get them from your bonding company or from the clerk's office. And
Okay.
keep in touch with Ms. Tortorello. If anything changes about your contact information, please make sure that you inform her first.
I think you guys have an up-to-date phone number. I'm uncertain if you have an up-to-date address because where the offense happened is where I was living prior, and I think
Okay.
that's the address on the file. I have tried to update it multiple times through the court. I'm not
Okay.
certain if you have my new address.
All right, and you did it through the clerk's office?
I believe so. When I came up there for my divorce, after this case, I updated it, but I'm not sure if they have it because I never received anything through the mail in reference to this. I actually found out through my bonds company from calling them.
Okay, good. Ms. Tortorella, if you could check and see if we have the correct information with the clerk's office for Ms. Kennard, or if the change did go through. If not, then let's try and see if we can facilitate that. Okay.
I'll go ahead and double check, Your Honor.
All right, thank you. All right, so you're free to go at this time.
Thank you very much. Ms. Tortorello, you can just reach out to me through the phone number. Everything is correct with the phone number. I spoke with Mr. Lynch yesterday, so just reach out to me.
Yes, Ms. Kennard.
Thank you, Ms.
I'll be happy
Hayward,
to.
and I appreciate you guys today. Thank you.
All right, no problem. Be safe. So the last
All right.
4 cases, I have Craig Goldsmith. I think Mr. Lynch has an announcement. Plazawala and Terry.
Your Honor, if I could be placed in a breakout room with Miss Alba Plazawala.
Okay. Miss. Excuse me.
Okay. I'm right there with you. Just kidding.
I don't know. Today is I'm not as bright and chipper as I was yesterday and the day before. Oh, here we go. All right, so Miss Alba Plazawala is going in breakout room number 1. Mr. Lynch, did you have
I have some announcements, and then if
Yes.
there's anybody else left, I'll talk to them.
Okay.
So
Yep.
Mr. Goldsmith, he's going to be entering not guilty pleas as to both matters.
All right. Let's see what Mr. Goldsmith has. All right. So Mr. Goldsmith is before the court for criminal trespass on one and battery family violence on the other. So Mr. Goldsmith, you have bond conditions. Please get a copy of your bond conditions so that you can be aware if you violate your bond conditions. As I stated, you could have your bond revoked on one or both cases. You could be charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. You can remain in jail until such time as your cases are resolved. Do you understand?
Yes, Your Honor. But I've been out on bond on this
No,
on this case.
I got that you've been out on bond. What I'm saying to you is there are bond conditions
Oh,
that
yes,
you
ma'am. I know
need to
that.
still observe.
Yes,
If you
I
don't,
do.
okay. So if you don't know what those conditions are, most of the time people violate their bond conditions because they've never read the bonded form.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, thank you. You're free to go at this time.
All right, thank you.
All right, next, Mr. Lynch.
Yes, and as far as in the matter of Mr. Keyshawn Terry, that's going to be a not guilty plea today, Judge.
All right. Mr. Terry, same thing. You have bond conditions. Please get a copy of your bond conditions if you don't already have one. But please be mindful that even if the person on the bond conditions contacts you, you're the ones who could get in trouble. Ms. Goldsmith, I need you to mute your device, ma'am. All right, so Mr. Terry, so make sure that you have a copy of your bond conditions, or you are aware of what they are, so that you don't get a bond revocation, spend the remainder of your time in jail until your cases are resolved, or get charged with additional misdemeanors or felonies. We clear?
Yes, ma'am.
All right, keep in touch with your attorneys. You're free to go at this time. Craig and Zoalo is in the breakout room. And Craig, did you have an announcement for Craig?
No, Judge, I don't, but if you would place me in a breakout room with Mr. Craig, I think I can have one shortly.
Will do. All right, Mr. Craig, I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Mr. Lynch. All right.
Your Honor, am I in a breakout room?
You should be. You were already in the breakout room.
Breakout room 5, right?
Right.
Okay, I didn't see Mr. Craig in there, but probably he's in there now.
Mr. Craig, you and Mr. Lynch can go back into the breakout room. Do I need to move y'all into a different one?
Ma'am, I don't see how to get in there.
Okay, you got to activate your screen and you should see something that pops up as an invitation to the breakout room.
It says raise a hand and rename.
Okay, hold on. Let me try it again. One second. Don't do anything until I tell you to, okay? All right, 1 second. Do you see it now? Mr. Craig? Okay, now I don't know where he went. I think he just left the room. Mr. Lynch, he came back, then I tried to put him in the breakout room again, and I think there he is again. Hold on, Mr. Craig. I'm gonna put y'all both in breakout room number 4. Let's try this. Mr. Craig, you should see the invitation now to breakout room number
Yes,
4.
ma'am, I'm here.
All right, do you see the invitation to breakout room number 4? Mr. Craig? He's not in there yet.
Your Honor.
Yes, Ms. Tortorella?
Yes, Ms. Plazuela Mejia is ready to move forward with a negotiated plea.
All right, raise your right hand for me. Do you solemnly swear or affirm any testimony you give in this matter will be true?
Yes, I swear.
Okay, you can put your hand down. You're before the court on State of Georgia versus Alba Adria Plazola Mejia on case 2023 CR 03039 for battery family violence count 1, battery count 2, simple battery family violence count 3, and simple battery count 4. You're represented by the law firm of Lester Holt and Dennis. Ms. Tortorello is your attorney. Ms. Tortorello, what is your client plea to the offenses before the court?
Yes, Your Honor, she'll be pleading guilty under the First Offender Act.
All right, by entering a plea of guilty under first offender to count 1, counts 2, 3, and 4 will be merging. You give up the right to have a trial by jury or judge. You give up the right to have the state prove your guilt beyond a reasonable doubt. You give up the right to have the presumption of innocence in your favor. You give up the right to confront witnesses, subpoena witnesses, present testimony and evidence on your behalf, to not incriminate yourself. And if you're not a United States citizen, a plea of guilty or no contest could negatively impact your immigration status. Do you understand all of these things?
Yes, Your Honor, I do.
Factual basis recommendation, please.
On September 30th, 2021, officers with the Clayton County Police Department responded to the incident location here in Clayton County regarding a domestic disturbance. Officers made contact with Eric Zambrana, who is the husband of Ms. Palazola. He advised that he and his wife had been having a verbal altercation that escalated to a physical altercation. He advised that she did punch him and scratch him. And they were married at the time for 4 years and living in the same household. This all occurred here in Clayton County. State's recommendation to count 1 is 12 months to serve 1 day. Credit for time served, the balance is probated. She is to complete a family violence intervention program, complete 40 hours of community service, pay a $300 fine, and have no contact with Eric Zambrana.
All right, Ms. Tortorello?
Yes, Your Honor, only asking if the balance can suspend upon my client finishing all her requirements. Your Honor, she does have a special needs child that she's taking care of, and this in and of itself is a lot for her. Her child has Down syndrome and she's on the spectrum as well. So if Your Honor, we are graciously asking if that could be allowed.
Does she live in Clayton County?
She lives in, no, Your Honor, she lives in Marietta.
Is she working?
I believe, Miss Alba Plazola, are you working right now?
I do just a part-time jobs, taking care of my daughter, same thing, for a special needs program. That's from the CSI, Social Security.
Okay, so she's a caretaker. Are you and Mr. Zafrano? Is it Zafrano? Zambrana. Are you all still in the same house, or y'all going through a divorce? What's going on?
No, we are divorced, Your Honor.
You're divorced. Okay. Okay. All right. Mr. Brooks, do you have any objection to that?
No, ma'am. State defers to the wisdom of court.
Thanks. All right. So I'm going to accept your plea of guilty. 12 months to serve, 1 day credit for time served. This will be under the first offender statute. So as long as you successfully complete it, this will not appear as a conviction on your record. You're going to enter probation, do the family violence intervention program, do 40 hours of community service, and pay a fine in the amount of $300, $444 with the surcharges, and you're to have no contact with Eric Serrano. You all, if y'all are divorced and y'all have a contact provision through your divorce for the children, then you can follow that contact provision. but otherwise you're to have no contact. Also, the balance will be suspended as long as you continue to have no contract once you have completed all of the special conditions that the court has ordered you to do.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, so I'm going to put you in a breakout room with Ms. James. Ms. James is going to explain everything that you need to know about probation. She's going to answer any questions that you might have and ask any questions that you might need to ask, okay?
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, you can go on into the breakout room.
Thank you. Good
Thank you.
afternoon.
You too.
Your
Did we
Honor.
get, yes?
I'm sorry. Can I be placed in a breakout room with Mr. Craig?
Mr. Lynch just did, I think. So, Mr. Lynch, did you have an announcement for Mr. Craig? Mr. Lynch, something's going on. I can't hear you. Is lights blue on the
Judge, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Judge, Mr. Craig is going to enter a not guilty plea at this time.
All right. So, Mr. Craig, you're entering a plea of not guilty. You're represented by Lister Holton Dennis, so please keep in touch with them if anything happens that you need to change your contact information. Make sure they know first. So, Mr. Craig, if you do not have a copy of your bond conditions, get a copy. You can get it through the website for the State Court Clerk of Clayton County, or you can come into the first floor at the Justice Center building at 9151 Terra Boulevard, Jonesboro, Georgia, to get a copy. Do not have any contact with anyone listed on your bond conditions. Do not go to any locations that you may be prohibited from and on your bond conditions. If you were to violate your bond conditions, you'd be subject to having your bond revoked. You would remain in jail until such time as your cases are resolved, or as your case is resolved. You would also run the risk of being charged with misdemeanors or felonies. All three of those things could happen. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
If the person on your bond conditions contacts you, do not respond. You can keep a record of it and share that with your counsel, but do not respond. Do you understand?
Yes, ma'am.
All right. So I believe that is our last case. We should be done at this point. Is there anything else the court needs to address before we adjourn?
No, Your Honor. I do see Mr. Stafford still on the line.
Yeah, I think they just never turned it off, but once we leave the courtroom, he'll be done.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Judge, what was the disposition of Damian Mills?
Mr. Mills, that was a plea.
Okay.
Judge, am I free to hang out?
Yes, sir, you are. Thank you.
Rodney Craig. Thank you,
Yes.
ma'am.
You're welcome, sir.
Judge,
Yes.
what happened with the cases for Jones and Muhammad?
For Jones, Jones was a no pros. Muhammad was a bench warrant.
Thank you.
So Callaway was a bench warrant bond forfeiture. Cox, not guilty. Craig, not guilty. Frazier, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Goldsmith, not guilty ×2. Hannah, not guilty. Hodge, plea. Johnson, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Jones, not no pros. Kennard, not guilty. Lara, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Mills, plea. Muhammad, bench warrant. Plazuala, plea. Rawls, not guilty. Solomon, bench warrant bond forfeiture. Stafford, no pros. Story, plea. Terry, not guilty. And Ware, bench warrant bond forfeiture. All right, that concludes our session for today. Court is adjourned.